Really?
Now the stream is live. I accidentally so I'm in my new place and I was setting up my
Yeah,
monitors.
we can tell.
Oh, is the audio totally different and bad now?
It sounds like you're giving an auditorium presentation.
Welcome everyone to my newest stream series. Sanity is in an auditorium.
It's not bad. Don't think it's bad, but it's definitely something that will require some of those little foam funds. You know, the foam funds.
There's about 400 that I bought that are all behind me.
We don't worry about that.
That they're behind me or that they're
Are
foam.
there any in front of you? Because it
No,
needs to in front of you as
yeah,
well.
none are set up. All of them are in a
Yeah.
pile right behind me.
Oh, so sort of a pile? Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, here's the trick.
Hmm.
That the pile is not gonna work.
You can hear me typing.
Really?
Yeah, so the entire place that I'm in right now is incredibly it feels as though the walls are made out of like a diamond material that
Okay.
reflects all sound and audio back and forth
Yeah.
to everyone.
It definitely sounds like you're in maybe sort of a beautiful cistern beneath maybe an emptied cistern of some kind.
I gotta start making. Remember when those videos were big where it's like 21 pilots, but it's being played at the bottom of a cistern. It's being.
Yeah, that's the
It's.
stream.
This is the cistern stream. Oh no!
That's right.
I went to lean back to go see if I could get a foam thing and just put it in front of me, but I forgot that I like made my headset clearance extremely tiny. So I have about 40 feet of headphone wire, and I've just coiled it all up so I can get it out of the way. And now I only have about 1 foot, so I just cannot leave the microphone in the slightest.
Did you most seriously just say 40 feet?
I can tell you. I think it's 12 feet. I can tell you how many feet I have. I've this is everything is wired except for my mouse, but everything has a very long wire now. It is like 50 30,000. Audio wise, you are quiet, and there's cicadas.
Me? I'm quiet or you're quiet?
No, that's what Crow just said. There shouldn't be cicadas.
I'm not hearing cicadas. I haven't.
Oh, you just cut out.
I didn't cut out. I stopped talking for some reason.
Oh, okay. Well, let me. I was trying to lean
Oh,
back
you
a
are
little.
very quiet.
I was trying to lean back a little bit because I knew that the room. What the fuck is room tone?
No, you're gonna have to like lean in and talk a whole lot into the mic, or else it's my stream basically.
Oh, I don't know what that means. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna add an audio filter that will fix everything. I say noise, maybe gate.
SpongeBob. Noise gate makes the noise stop. You're gonna want like a decibel more decibels.
Oh, I can just talk louder or have the microphone closer to me. Okay,
Yeah,
the
that's what
buzzing
I told
stopped.
you
All
to
right,
do.
I've done.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
what I
no,
told
not
you to
you.
do.
Hey, what? um, okay, I'm bumping the
Chad,
decibel.
he hates
I bumped
me.
the
Chad, he doesn't
decibels
like
up to
me.
3.5. The gate's on normal.
Chad, he doesn't like me.
But does the when it does do the cicadas return when I
No,
speak?
I literally have not heard any cicadas. I have no fucking clue what that was. I believe that was a user's headphones because that I was not hearing that at all.
Um, yes, so that's because there's different audio outputs for the raise the lower threshold for close. I think what I need to do is add a compressor. Yeah. Um, I just turned a compressor on. I don't know if that sounds even any better or worse. Okay, I was just added 3 filters to the audio.
Yes,
Now I'm gonna let them tell me what to do.
you do sound better already.
What?
I would say make yourself louder.
Okay, your voice is clear, but the buzzing still happens.
Melted chromium, I'm so sorry. I do think that might be your end, maybe. I am not hearing a buzzing. I swear to God. Hold on. I'm going to turn on the stream.
That's because you won't hear it because I'm in Discord. I'm changing stream audio stuff. So my as far as you're concerned, nothing would change because you're not on the stream. Put in a lot
Keep
of.
talking. Have a soliloquy. I'm listening to the stream.
Okay, here are my options for filters: 3-band equalizer, compressor, expander, gain, invert polarity, limiter, noise gate, noise suppression, upward compressor, or VST2X plugin. I don't know where the low pass filter would be. I could go to the noise gate and change the close or open threshold. I'm already gain bumped a good amount. Well, at least 2 of them are hearing a buzzing. It would make sense that there's room tone, because room tone would be the like default for the room, because it's not very like audio bounced back and forth. Yeah, there's some room tone. Well, I want to fix the room tone. Yeah, I do want to fix the room tone if possible. Like a quiet white noise. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't like that whenever I hear that.
Literally, recommendation, just like have some gentle music playing in the background.
Oh, no.
Literally, that solves it. Your stream is so quiet and scary.
Gentle music. Oh no.
Why is this scaring you?
This is the isolationists stream. It can't be any more than one
The sleepy
audio wave.
isolationist has started streaming in a manner most quiet.
Didn't you send me the fucking candy playlist like literally last stream?
Let me grab it for you again because my sweetness, okay?
Why can't I find it? Oh, I found it. Candy Jams. I saw also the next thing that you sent, which was I knew in this game have a grappler? I only plays grapplers. Game have one?
Game have one? There. I pinned Candy Jams for if you ever need it.
So I was telling James either before we went live or as we were going live. Oh god, too loud. Okay, there we go.
Game have one?
I was telling James either before we went live or right after we went live that I literally have like probably 40 little. Oh my god, why is Pizza Tower on this game? This is so high energy. I haven't even woken up yet. I just spawned. Your Honor,
Do you want me to go find a chill song music playlist of chill small?
No, I just want to turn and look at all the sound isolation foam I haven't set up in the slightest. I guess there's like 30 things I still have to set up, but at least almost all my stuff is moved over, and then it's just all in the middle of the room as soon as you walk in, except for this room in which I didn't even turn on fish or the other thing. So neither of those are going to even work because I didn't turn on fish or the other thing. The other thing enabled. Now fish enabled. Well, no, neither will be enabled.
Fish pig.
Oh god, they have launched in the top left of everything. Connect. Now you go. Now you go this one. Go my lurk pig.
Go my whatever.
Go my thousands of whatever. Okay.
So you just got back from a big adventure. Why?
Who's that? Are you Anderson Cooper?
What? No, I'm Jamie.
You remember Anderson Cooper from Anderson Cooper Gate?
I don't. Did they take him away forever?
No, I think he was like, I was in an airplane and got shot down, and then it turned out he wasn't in an airplane and got shot down, and he was like, that doesn't affect anything.
Well, I certainly haven't seen him on TV since, I don't think.
When was Anderson Cooper pretty big? I gotta move fish. Why are fish just obscuring the pair of us? Fish are too large. Let's move them over and put them in front of one of the Winstons. Perhaps the top right Winston. Well, I don't want to obscure Winstons. Let's do one down over here. Wow, my replacement fish just told me to stop watching the stream and leave. Well, that's unfortunate, and I can't control that. What? Oh, yeah.
Breeding house? You breed your elf? My god.
Oh, I thought someone in chat said that.
No, I was reading the fish.
It said something about breeding elves?
What if they had... Okay, so you know how people can predict the future using bones, dice, or cards? What about fish? What if you were, what's the word? Fishnomicon?
It's a fisherman-nomicon.
That already exists? What's it called? Since Roman times? What's it called? I want a name. I need names, people.
The modern equivalent is the company that did randomized encryption via lava lamp. They put like things in front of lava lamps, and whenever a blob came up, it blocked a certain number.
Ooh.
Pessomancy? That would be smart because that would be the Latin root for it.
I like that.
Like Joe Pescomancy. Pessimism? Not pessimism. Pessimancy literally 0 results in all of the world.
How? Oh,
You can also
none?
try these searches. Weather tomorrow. Hardware store near me. Plane tickets. Persian cat. Air fryer.
Okay. Some good searches, but not really what we're looking for, I think.
I'm glad that I actually went up here because Google Chrome has decided to try to say, we're not positive where your current location is, but we're going to throw a city, state, and zip code at the bottom of this Google search results page. And we're just
You're
gonna
welcome.
we're just gonna assume that's what you're looking for, right? That's what you wanted to see.
You just sort of wanted to see our best guess of where you are, and you wanted to show that to your chat, right? That's chill? That's okay if we do that?
Search personalization. How about off? How about off of that? And then what were you saying?
Over the weekend,
You were saying a little elf thing?
yeah, I was saying a little elf
Oh
thing.
yeah, didn't you get bricked up?
I did, yeah, I got bricked up this weekend.
Let's go.
I went to Brick Fair, which is different from getting bricked up. Sanity's just being silly.
I don't think that's right.
Oh, I'm sorry. I guess I was wrong.
Thank you. At least you're small enough to be admitted when you get stepped on.
What?
At least you're small enough to get hurt when you get stepped on too.
Why does he treat me like this?
I'm not saying I'm doing anything. All I'm saying is at least that's the case for you. It's the least that could happen to you.
It's the least you could do.
It's the least I could do.
Oh, me? It's the least I could do.
What's that from? Oh me? Oh, I'm the big Montana.
I have no idea.
I'm
got
the
it
baby,
from you.
I'm the boss California.
You're the boss California.
Okay.
I have no clue what it's from. I just heard it from you.
You may persuade the rest of us with your words now.
I went to Brick Fair and it was a lot of fun. They had bricks there.
Bricks there at Bricks Fair?
Bricks there at Bricks Fair. So I spent the entire day when I got home sorting Legos, and I'm really sore now with all of my bones.
Whenever I'm moving stuff, I am invariably sore, and I think it's just because I don't have a carpet, so my feet are on the dark ground.
Ooh.
But you were sorting things at Brick Fair?
No, when I got home.
What were you sorting? The things you bought at Brick Fair?
No, I was foolish, and I thought to myself, okay, I'm going to Brick Fair with my friend Nat, who does bricks more often than I do. So I'm gonna bring a build to display. I built a badass robot, and she was so cute, and everybody liked her, and a lot of people were taking professional photos of her, and I was very proud. And if I had entered Brick Fair a day earlier, I would have been in the contest to win, and I would have won because mine was way better than. The point is, I brought a whole bunch of extra fucking Legos to the hotel room with me to finish it. To finish the robot and the base it was flying over. And that was a big mistake because I just dumped fucking hundreds of Legos into a big box, and then I had to sort them by color and number when I got home.
Did you buy those?
What do you mean buy those?
Did you buy a series of unsorted Lego bricks from Box and Sort?
No, I just had them from when I was like a smaller elf.
Oh, so you were excited and then you returned home and decided to sort
Yeah.
everything based off of Book and Elf.
Yeah, no, I brought the bricks from home to the hotel room to build with my friend. We did a bit of building, but not nearly as much that justified all of the cleaning I have to do now. And now my entire body is sore with all my muscles. They're all sore, and it's all because of Denmark, the country.
The Danish have harmed you, yes. How is so?
That is true. That is true. That's right.
The Danish have harmed you, yes. How so?
That's true. Yes.
Hmm.
Well, they invented Lego. That's why.
Do you think they could be called the next time they host it? They would call it They would host it next time they host it. When they go to host it, they would go to maybe a place called Brickadelphia.
Oh, that would be so wonderful. What state would you rename to Brickadelphia?
Rhode Island.
I would choose Washington.
State? That's actually good because it's less confusing. Can you imagine being a person that's not native to the lexicon of American states? And you're
Right?
like, I'm from Washington, and they're like, oh, on the West Coast. I'm like, actually, it's the exact opposite. Also, it's further down. It like almost couldn't be further away, almost to the furthest away things.
I've got bad news. It's actually the other one.
Oh no, it's the other one.
Oh no.
What is the population of Washington, D.C.?
Isn't it like a lot? Because is Washington, D.C. the place that wants to become a state?
There's many places that wish to become states.
Well, okay, yeah, but like the ones that are like already a city within America, not places that we unfairly took over and then won't give statehood.
I was gonna say, man, what if it's the case that Washington D.C. actually has more people than Washington State? Washington D.C. has less than a tenth of the people of Washington State, unfortunately. So they, if anything, their name would change. But wait,
Oh, so DC should change to something else?
well, we already call it D.C. It's just called what? That's the other weird thing is that like if you ever like send a letter to Washington D.C., you send it to like Washington, comma space D.C. But like when I'm saying like Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, I just send it to Philadelphia. I don't send it to Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. So it's like D.C. is the state and Washington is the only city within the state of D.C. It's very strange.
Maybe that's why they want statehood, so it's less confusing.
Oh well, I think they want it because they don't get to do anything with Congress. Congress gets to touch them around as they wish and push them and shove them in those ways in matters of that fact. Isn't this an issue? I say yes. I say this an issue. How are they going to fix it? I wonder. What if Washington D.C. did not become a new state, but instead started to push all of their combined sentience into like some sort of scarab tank from Halo, and used this as a bargaining chip.
Okay. So in order to become a state still?
They don't need states at that point. I don't think there's ever been a state that's a scarab from Halo.
Right, but like what do they want at that point?
They get to have what they want at that point because they are in the state scarab.
What would a gestalt consciousness of everybody in DC even want?
You said a big word. I don't know if you said it right.
Gestalt? I said that one correctly. That's a science fiction word. I learned that from my stories.
Gestalt.
No.
Gestalt.
Ew, stop.
Well, that is an organized whole that is perceived as more of the sum of its parts. That's just what a state is, though.
Yeah, or a hive mind.
Oh, that would make sense. Everyone knew what they meant. I was hesitant. I didn't parse anything else after that because I was a little bit hesitant.
Nobody ever criticizes the way that I pronounce things or say words. You would have just been the first person to ever do that, which would have been weird.
You would have just been the deferred person.
We would defer to you, little buddy.
You would be deferred. Sire, he has been deferred.
Sire, we will be deferring him. This is in a world where they're like in still sort of like court jester times, and also they're furries, and getting deferred is like a punishment. You get to stay in the court, but they shave you, and you look so fucking silly for like a few months.
That would I would imagine too in those places though, like if you were a furry and you were in the military, they probably would like shave you pretty down to nothing because you would get stuff constantly caught in your like mats and stuff.
Dude, being a furry knight must fucking suck, because, like, you have to, like, get all of your armor, like, specially tailored to whatever the fuck you are, because, like, your snout isn't going to be the same length as, like, a fox furry if you're a wolf furry, you know?
I mean, even, like, the sweating, like, a normal guy is going to sweat so much. If you're a furry knight, you're going to sweat, and it's going to get directly into your eyes with all your, like, big, long hair. Plus,
if the world was only for furries, I bet there would be a hell of a lot more, like, right to repair and modularity on, like, literally everything.
Yeah, that would make sense. Except we'd have a Zootopia situation in which they sell an elephant lollipop for $1. They sell a mouse lollipop for $1, so everyone is incentivized to steal from the elephants and give to the mice.
I mean, I feel like if I was an elephant in that case, I would also be just given to the mice. I feel like the economic system wouldn't be able to last long without, like, one elephant saying, hey, this kind of sucks for the mice.
Well, no, it
Which
sucks
is why
for the elephants.
It doesn't work for as an allegory.
It sucks for the elephants because it's like, you have two options. One is like either A, you can't buy anything in your like size category because everyone's taking it and cutting up for smaller people, or B, you get charged like 155,000 times what a microbe is being charged.
I
And
feel like if we had a Zootopia situation, right? Zootopia wouldn't happen because the class system in Zootopia is obviously fucking stupid. It's a terrible allegory because the allegorical part literally hinges on one group of people being predators, which is like doesn't work as an allegory, you know? I'm sorry.
it really doesn't, because like either A, like they're not sentient, in which case yes they are predators, or B, they are sentient, in which case they can be like, actually I do need to eat meat, but I'm not gonna kill other sentient people for it. And if when they introduce the fact of like, oh, it's this is gonna happen, it's like, well then it's not a thing about humans at all, because there's like, humans aren't like that. Humans do eat meat, but there's not humans that are gonna be like, oh no, I took a wrong berry, I have to eat people.
Not true. There are wrong berries you can eat that will make you do bad things like eat people.
Really? Name
Yes, but
17?
they're generally not berries. They're careful chemical concoctions that I don't know the name or makeup of, but I know that there's
Oh, like drugs.
Yeah, like drugs. They're not berries though.
Well, I don't know if that's positive.
Right. No, but I do.
You know that you're positive about berries?
I'm positive about berries, and I'm positive about that there's a chemical that could convince you to eat someone else, probably.
I don't think so, because I watched the one video that was like, there's a real truth serum, and you get, apparently RFK Jr. was the guy that was telling us about the video.
Oh, thank goodness.
But it was the video, but then they were like, it's actually, it just makes you really happy. And people ask you questions and you're like, yeah, whatever, sure, I'll give you answers. And then it works, but it's because people are just having a good time. Like, it would be so funny if like the 1940s like FBI or whatever, they're like, we're gonna inject him with the truth serum, and they're like, just give him like 16 shots in the course of an hour of alcohol, because it could be like vaccine shots, obviously. It was the other, or what other shots do you get in your arm, like vitamin B12, or it could be gun
B12.
shots. I had to specify it was alcohol, not any of the other two.
What? Who's the director of Budapest Hotel? Is that Wes Anderson?
The Grand Budapest Hotel. I think that is a Wes
Hotel.
Anderson joint.
So I want a Wes Anderson movie where it's the CIA and it's one guy who has a working truth serum, but it's a scam. And what he does is like he gets in the room with the people right before he's supposed to inject his serum, and he's like, "Listen, I'm gonna get you out of here, but you're gonna have to act like a moron for the next 30 minutes, and you're gonna have to say a whole bunch of stuff, and some of it can be true. You're gonna have to get into really, really specific specifics, okay?"
I really like that as a concept of like, have you ever seen, oh god, The Prestige or Now You See Me or anything? Where it's like these masterminds of magic have been pulling off sleight of hand tricks the entire time, and like it turns out that they're like, they walk up to everyone and they're like, please, I have so much writing up. There's a comedian that did a bit like that. I forgot who I was telling this recently. It might have been on stream, but it was like, sell me this pen right now, like at like a fake like self-help, like alpha male self-help thing, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, oh, no, whatever. He's like, I'm gonna sell you this pen. And he's like, it's a pretty nice pen, you want to buy it? And the guy's like, no. He's like, okay. And he goes over and gets like a thing of vodka and like starts pouring like a full glass, and he's like, 37 years of sobriety, there it goes. And he's like, whoa, wait. And then the guy's like, eventually it like turns out he's like super real. He's like, my house is gone, my dog ran away into a car, like all this like terrible stuff. And they're like, oh my god, I'll buy the pen from you. And he's like, really, you do that? And then it's like, oh wow, it worked. And he just looks at him and then just like lunges for the vodka to just start drinking it. And they have to like yank him back from it, and he's like howling. Anyways, exactly that, but for your Men Who Stare at Goats style Wes Anderson thing, where they're like, it's like an interrogator, and the interrogator is just omnipotent, and he just knows everything in the whole world. And
Oh, and oh fuck, so he knows that this is the best way to do a scam on the US government. He already knows all of the information. So
yeah.
like all he has to do is convince the US government that he has a truth serum. I like that because it seems like that's a really bad idea. So maybe it sort of lends to the fact that maybe this guy doesn't know everything and maybe he actually has several really glaring blind spots, and that's sort of the thesis of the movie. I like it. I like it. Write it now.
Well, that's the thing is like you can if you're omnipotent, you know everything in the whole world. It doesn't mean you can like analyze all the data in the whole world and like draw patterns from that and everything.
Oh, that's true.
Like the computer knows everything on the internet because I can tell it to go anywhere on the internet and it can go there, but it can't do
Even
anything.
yucky places.
Even yucky censored places that we
Do you
want.
want to...
Huh?
Do you want a yucky story?
I was gonna say, do you want to go to a yucky place?
Do you want to go to a... Hey, go to a yucky place with
Take
me.
my hand. Let's go to a yucky place.
I promise this isn't yucky in like a ew way. This is yucky in a like, you shouldn't be doing that, buddy, place way. And I've got great news. I'm not the culprit, even though it's gonna really sound like I am. Okay, so, at my job work, you know this, my job work, the cafe's Facebook got deleted by vengeance of a previous coworker. She did destroy it. Yes, she did. Very funny of her. And my boss has been lamenting about such things ever since. We just used my cafe email to set up a new Facebook account, and we just linked it to that. I don't use Facebook. I've never used Facebook. I certainly do not use my work email for Facebook. A bunch of people at this cafe log into my work Facebook, right, in order to access the cafe page, right? So this is all making sense, yes?
Yes, this makes sense so far.
One of my coworkers said today about the Facebook, it sucks opening Facebook there. I'm always getting flashed the moment I open it. And me and my other coworker slowly turn our heads towards her and go, what do you mean by that? Apparently, the algorithm is showing people rude pages that shouldn't perhaps be on Facebook and certainly shouldn't be being viewed while someone's on the clock, right?
More like on the cock because of how crazy.
More
it
like
makes
on the
them
that's
feel when
right.
They see the rude nude
Right?
ripping bodies.
I was gonna say the same thing. I want you to know that.
This is why we're chill with each other. We can share our darkest, deepest secrets, no matter how tall we are together.
No matter how tall we get, it'll always be secrets. So fucking my coworker's saying like, yeah, there's all these pornography pages, and I'm like, that's linked to my Facebook. I need to reassure you that I'm not jerking it on company time, right?
Sure. Now I see. Now I see the situation that we're all finding ourselves into.
I'm not jerking it on company time using the company Facebook. That is fucking hilarious. But suspiciously, this seems like a problem, but apparently either nobody has reported it, or the person they would report it to is responsible. Because you know who uses my Facebook a lot since he got locked out of his? My boss!
Oh, God.
So my boss is going onto my work Facebook account, chatting up babes, and now all of the pages are straight up tipped out if you log into there, apparently.
Oh, that's rough.
There have apparently been multiple situations in which my boss has called my coworker in a panic and asked her to delete something that he just posted on the company Facebook. She goes to look at it and there's nothing there. So, I think that perhaps he is logging into the Facebook, not realizing that he's using the wrong account, and immediately jerking it to the nearest thing he sees.
Oh my God. That's rough. Oh my God. Just to like the front page of that's the worst possible place to find porn. In the 80s, people would just go into the woods and would
find the magazine.
They'd find like a jerk-off magazine in the woods, and they'd jerk off to that and then leave the magazine in the woods. Doing the same thing on Facebook, that is like a step away from doing it to like your passport picture in the DMV, like while you're starting to get your picture taken.
Come on, okay.
You are like, Facebook is effectively like a government like website because your government name is on there. There is like one of them per person, and everyone sees and knows that it's only that one. That's crazy.
In defense of my boss,
I don't know.
I've got nothing actually.
Yeah,
I was gonna play devil's advocate, but I couldn't.
I really don't think that there's too much. I mean, I don't blame the guy for
open
doing.
and shut for once.
He very well. I mean, he's an adult. He needs to understand decorum.
He's allowed to. He just shouldn't be doing it with my account.
Yeah,
even though that's really funny.
He shouldn't be doing it with Facebook.
I don't know if he knows about other sites. He only really knows about like where to buy Windows and Facebook's. He might think that's like kind of the only two sites, because like Google certainly.
Like Windows for a computer or for a home?
Like Windows for a home. He only knows where to buy Windows for a home.
I see.
And lots of them. It's going to be tomorrow's task.
He's purchased too many Windows?
He's going to purchase too many Windows, and it's my job to measure them. My job to measure all 50.
Can you give me just a quick rundown of everything that's happened at your job in the last month?
Yes. So we're working with the city to drop a plot plan. You know what a plot plan is? It's like a site plan, right? But the plot plan got converted into a site plan midway through the project, which was not told to me until more recently. Also, I've been working on the menu. Also, I've been working on a new logo that is... I'm a graphic designer. You know this. You know I'm a graphic designer. My thing I want to do is logos, right? Every single fucking time I submit a new logo to him, he's like... don't work on this right now. I'm not really liking how it's coming out. Go ahead and work on the plot plan more. I fucking hate the plot plan. I hope it dies. I want it to go away. I want it to get hurt. I want to anthropomorphize it so I can draw it getting hurt.
Why would you think that he would let you do your job and not keep doing the one thing he wants you to do?
You gotta understand, I'm a hopeful little critter. I have to stay optimistic, or I would have hurt something.
That makes a little bit more sense, actually. That seems a little bit more reasonable, now that I think of it.
Yeah, you see all my reasonability I'm having?
You're being kind of seasonable, I would say.
Yeah, that's right, meal.
So, okay, that's one thing that's happened.
That's 8.
Oh, that's 8. That's
like 8 different things.
That's the first thing that's happened.
Yeah.
The coworker that left with prejudice and deleted the company's
Not
Facebook.
gone. Oh yeah, that girl. What's up? What do you want to know about her?
Why did she leave?
Just sort of take everything that I said, now apply that to a full-time job instead of a part-time job, and that's why she left. Because I listen. I have college. I've got online courses. I can't dedicate 8 hours to this guy. Okay. I just can't. He's bad at being a boss. And my coworkers are usually no help. So all I can do is part-time for him, you know?
You should do those, have you seen those videos on YouTube of the British men who only sell, like, potatoes with beans in them?
No, I haven't. How does this solve? How does this solve for
So it's like a food
X?
truck that they work in. And like every video, it's like a YouTube Shorts, like a TikTok or an Instagram Reels or a Spotify Stories, Snapchat Stories or whatever. And they're like,
pretty much every story.
They're like standing there, and then a guy comes up and like, "What do you want?" And he's like, "I guess I'll have a normal one." And they're like, "Wah, wah, wah, wah." And then they get a potato and they nuke it in the oven, and then they put like cheese and beans on it, and they're like, "That's as crazy as you can get here." And the guy's like, "That's a little too crazy for me, but I guess I'll eat it." And then he gives them $40 and walks away. Anyways, this is all to set up the fact that you can just live stream the work that you do at work and make presumably $400,000 a year. I I think you should do the same, in which you just start wearing those Facebook glasses that have the Google glasses that have the thing in it,
Okay.
and just stream every day of work. And then when you're
So kind of
boss,
do like a hardcore Henry, but at my job.
yeah, do a hardcore Jamie where you just maybe even if you don't want to do it like full time, then just quit. Just like quit whenever.
And just sort of, okay.
Just go in and do that for a couple days, and then when you decide you don't want to do it anymore, quit, and then start editing the videos, and then post them. See how they do. If they're enough to support yourself and a couple cats and some Lego hobbies, then come back and say I've unquit, and he would have forgotten that you quit by that point, and then he'll
He
hire
has
you
done
back
that before, yeah.
for twice the amount of money, and then you just kind of keep going yo-yoing back and forth. Maybe you can make some thumbnails that say like, he forgot I left, and like he was doing what in the bathroom, and then like a picture of like pointing
Of
to the
him like
bathroom.
jerking off, yeah.
No, I was gonna say like he was washing his hands, and it's like soap, and it's like he washes
it's
his
like-
hands.
He washes his. Okay, I get it. I see.
I think there's a lot of opportunities here that maybe you're just not seeing.
No, I'm seeing them now that you're explaining them to me, and you've been so patient with me, which I appreciate.
Now you're starting to see them. That's very exciting.
Yeah, now I'm starting to believe, which I didn't at first. Sorry.
Oh no, it's fine. You don't have to get too scared. You can get a normal amount of scared and then proceed. You don't have to get that much scared.
Oh, nice. What? Well, that's a nice change of pace. Thank you.
That's a nice jam of pace.
Oh, so we're getting clever, are we?
Oh, a little rapscallion, shall we see? Look at this. Look at this. Yes, we.
Well, that was lovely. Do you have anything else lovely to say?
No.
I have a podcast for you to pitch.
Okay.
Here's our new one. So I couldn't come up with a name with it. I was recruiting people to help me name it last night, but here's my thought. Everybody knows you love horror and being scared, right? You
Don't
love
like
those two
either
things?
of those things.
Okay, so you're lying. Secondarily, listen to my pitch first before deciding a decision, okay?
Okay.
Each week,
No.
we bring to the table a famous creepypasta from our childhood that we love, because you were really big into creepypasta when you were little. You love them, and we read them on the podcast. We get brief ones, we get normal sized ones, we do our dramatic readings of them, and then after that we talk about how we'd improve them.
Okay.
Here's sort of my thought. It would be a limited run series. We'd cover the greats, and then we would return to it whenever there's a charity.
What? There's greats?
Yeah, there's. Oh, come on! You loved creepypasta as a kid. You loved Smile Dog, GF the Killer.
I don't think either of those are creepypasta. Oh, I'm thinking of
Slender
SCPs.
Man. You are thinking we could also read SCPs. Those are kind of internet famous of horror stories. That's good options too, my friend.
Some of those actually are readable.
Some of those are readable, and some of those are not. So we could have a lot of fun sort of jumping between the two, and here's my genuine pitch. We go through this event, and if we find one that's hot garbage and we're dunking on it a lot and having a lot of fun with it, we also remind the viewer and the person who wrote it, we're having fun. We're not mean at you for cruel sake. We're mean to your story because you made something beautiful unintentionally. And we're very thankful that you did that.
Unless we find out that the person who made it is ontologically evil.
Yeah.
In which,
Unless they're problematic. In which case, obviously, it is good to make fun of them and go to their house and laugh and jump up and down and laugh. And Sanity Plays
Don't
Games says you can do this.
go to their house.
He endorses it.
Don't go to their house.
Okay, well, now he's lying. He wants you to go to their house.
That's the first thing you said is that you should recommend people to do. You then mitigated it a little by like doing like, oh yeah, also roleplay like a little alien that bounces around the whole place when the first thing you said was to go to their house. That can't be tenable. That's not that can't be good.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
Wom, wom, wom.
Chat, don't worry, I'm not that sorry.
Oh, sorry, not sorry. Remember that?
I do. That really annoyed me.
Sorry, not sorry.
Yeah.
I had people that I knew got very. Oh, to answer your first thing, yeah, sure, whatever.
Yay!
Yeah,
Yay! Let's go.
I don't. I'm sure I could also not read them and just
Yeah.
guess.
Yeah, you could.
You
Okay.
just,
Yeah.
yeah.
No. Don't worry. I'll bring the creepypastas, but we'll take turns reading them
Oh
week
yeah.
over week. Yeah.
Yeah. You
I'll
read
audio
them.
one week. You'll audio the next week, but I'll find them all.
Wait,
I'll screen
audio?
'em.
What do you mean by that?
Yeah.
Like
Yeah,
say
like
it. Like,
you-
are we gonna read
Like,
out
you
the
read it
creepypastas?
out loud. Yeah.
Oh, why would we do that?
Because I want to find like short creepypastas and then we do a funny reading of them. Because we're friends and we like to be funny. We would have to ask people to read every creepypasta.
Yeah, that's true. But
If they have read it, we can give them a timestamp to skip
a
to.
time scamp.
A timestamp. Okay, we can provide a timestamp for all viewers.
Get out of here.
You do
little
have to
time
take
scamp.
care of him. Hey, no. Don't tell him to leave.
Look at him. He's darting back and forth way too quickly.
He's darting back and forth between now and 1981, I think? I can't tell.
1981. What happened that year?
I don't know. Let's Google 1981 famous events.
I'm doing that.
It's all war and serial killers and murderers and tragedy.
I was gonna say, wasn't Reagan inaugurated? And I was right.
Oh, yeah, it is all bad. Apparently, there was an attempted assassination on Ronald Reagan, which
Yeah.
is...
Well, he was shot.
I mean, I'm not going to make any comment on that. I
Yeah.
will say I don't respect Ronald Reagan's policies.
He was, yes, he was shot but not killed. That was one of the big things about Ronald Reagan, was that happened to him.
Was that he was shot but not killed, I see. That was
Yeah.
sort of one of his defining traits. I mean, to be fair, if I am to be shot and not killed, I would make it one of my defining traits.
Well, you did say a little bit ago that you think you could survive a gunshot
Yes.
more easily than you could survive a car crash.
That's
Sorry,
right.
being
and
run over by a car.
Being run over by a car. Yeah.
That can't be right.
That's right. Well, the thing about car crashes is that if you're tense, they're going to be much worse, and I'm always tense. You might have
Right.
noticed
So
this from my
same
tenseness.
same with a gunshot.
Gunshot wound, I'm gonna be chill because that shit's like a roller coaster.
And so far as usually whenever you're shot by a gun, you go up with it and then go down with it, and you wiggle around a little bit.
Well, listen. I do a little bit of a wiggle regardless. Okay.
Perfect.
So jot that down and tell the timestamp too.
Aw, get out of here, time scam.
Stop telling him to leave. That's so mean.
He's got to get out of here. He doesn't have to leave. He just can't stay here.
Okay, I guess so. Sorry, man. I know I invited you. I'm sorry.
No, he's fine. He doesn't. You can't talk to him. Like, he didn't come here because you said anything. He's just here. He's looking. If we can hang out off stream, but we're not going to hang out with the time scamp right now.
A brave new type of yes and called no but don't invite the time scamp around anymore. Him and I are not cool and I will not discuss it on stream.
You refuse to listen to my onions on the time scamp. I think that he is a fine guy who will not be attending this stream any further, who will be going away. Maybe we'll talk about him afterwards.
Fair. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for I didn't know you two weren't chill like that.
I'm going to bring him up on our weekly meetings.
You don't have to do that. I get it.
I don't. Yeah. Well, no, I don't think. Yeah. So Theta Test says that if you get gunshot, you get hurt, you can treat it, but there's a lot less energy in a bullet than there is in a car. The thing is that there's like puncture places. Like
really?
If I hit you with you're gonna bleed a lot. If I get hit by a car, depending on how fast it's going, I might roll over the car, and I might be able to like put the blow all the way through my body and arms, chest, and everything.
Yeah, right.
And that won't be like a bullet, so I won't bleed.
I'm just I'm not saying that every single car crash is less survivable to me than a gunshot wound. I'm just saying, like, likelihood wise, I am a small target. I have little itty bitty bones in my body. If a car hits me, I'm gonna shatter like a Star Wars Lego Stormtrooper. Nice, there we go, brought it back to Lego Star Wars, which we were talking about earlier. That's right.
We were off stream, yeah. That was a big thing we were talking about beforehand.
Now we're going away from that because I'm not done. The whole thing about Darth Vader, is that he's not a good guy.
I think I was drinking molded coffee.
What do you mean molded? Okay.
I think that's why I feel so weird.
Okay. See, now I thought you were just feeling weird because you've had a very long weekend with very big, important big boy duties that you were doing.
Right? No, I'm still drinking it, and I put lemon in
Okay.
it to make it kind of taste a little bit better.
Sure.
It tastes a
Right.
little bit off, but I had some this morning, and I thought it was fine. And then
Maybe don't drink the mold.
I think there was. So I made this cold brew like a week ago, and I put was it 2 weeks ago? It said it was good for a week in the fridge.
Okay.
So it was in the fridge, and then I poured it into this glass. There's a little left over, and there was a whole bunch of sediment at the bottom that was much darker than everything else. That I think is just concentrated coffee particles. But now that I think about it, it could have been mold.
Okay. So,
Because apparently
question one, don't drink mold.
Coffee can mold, apparently, even if it's not. Because normal coffee, like coffee doesn't have calories. It has 5 calories per serving or whatever, but mostly it is the only like source of like calories from that is basically that's just coffee grounds. No, so the way you make the it's called an immersion cold brew. The way it works is you get a big glass thing with metal shroud, and then you do a very thick grind coffee, and you put it in there and let it sit for about 24 to 48 hours, and then you take the grounds out, and then you just have a cold brew at that point.
Very upsetting to me that you didn't like actually debate that. You just said no, it's mold.
No, I think if it's anything, it's mold.
I don't like that.
I don't think it'd be anything else. I think you can drink coffee mold.
Why would you be able to drink coffee mold?
No. And produce
See, now we all knew
toxic
that.
compounds.
Okay,
See, but this
so we
has
all knew
spores
that.
and toxins and stuff. I don't think those can live
Right.
in the fridge.
Oh,
You can
buddy,
eat some
no,
sorts of
they
mold though.
can.
There's a type of it's called like
Yeah.
corn melt.
No, we know. Everyone knows you
smut.
can eat some types of some things,
You ever
but
heard-
coffee mold isn't one of those.
You ever heard of corn smut?
No, I haven't.
Corn smut
Are
sounds
you-
like something that like a
Sounds like
Pinterest
some
fan.
shit my boss is googling on my Facebook.
I'm imagining your boss is like googling porn on Facebook, but is like doing the TikTok censor for porn on Facebook. So they're like
Yeah, he's being real clever with it.
Jumping mama's corn, corn of stretching honeys or something like that. Like
Yeah.
But you can just so to go back to
Okay.
that, you said that
Sure.
they were getting flashed. Was it
Yeah.
straight up everything? Were they seeing?
As far as I know, I didn't look. And my coworker didn't turn around and say, "Hey, Jamie, do you want to see big naked tits at work?" My coworker said, "I don't like Facebook because I keep getting flashed." And then I was fucking floored because she should be using my account. Why is my account getting flashed? I don't use that fucking thing. Really funny.
Why did you even take possession of it and say it's my account?
Well, no, because it's like literally, it's like,
Does it have
My-
your legal name on it?
yeah, my boss set it up for me. My boss set.
You should make a Tinder account off of that.
Okay. Why?
See who your boss. Maybe it'll like automatically download to your boss's phone. See who he swipes. Set him up.
Okay, that's not a bad idea. Sort of get me a raise by getting him less divorced. Okay.
Oh, he seemed like the most divorced man in the world. For a moment, I
Yeah.
was like, perhaps he's just missing. His wife is at home.
Nope. Wife
husband?
appears to be at another home.
Oh, someone else's home. Now,
Likely her own. It seems like she is perhaps maybe was the breadwinner.
she was the breadwinner.
She's a
But
like doctor as far as I
He's
know.
got a crazy amount of schemes.
Yeah, he's got a crazy amount of schemes. Those are schemes funded by his dear mother.
Oh, it's kind of like Doofenshmirtz then.
Yeah, it's really interesting. This guy definitely has. It's not like Doofenshmirtz, mainly because, as far as I know, the children's character Doofenshmirtz did respect woman, and my boss sort of has issues listening to woman. So, whenever a nice coworker lady has issues, I always let them know, hey, if you're ever trying to tell my boss something, make sure you tell it to him while I'm in the room, because he won't get mad at you in front of me. He has a problem with getting mad at people in front of Jamie. He just doesn't do it. It's really strange, but here's a life hack for working here.
Is it I wonder if it's because he's trying to woo you.
It might be, but I've worked here for several years, and either he's just bad at it, or he doesn't realize what I'll do for $20, because he doesn't pay me that much. I would like more money.
$20 is far too cheap.
It was called a little sweet joke. It was called a little sweet joke for your audience. Yeah.
Do you know how many things you owe to people online because of your rate you just set right there?
What do you... Wait, what?
The ratios you've established are insanely fucked. I have you understand.
What do you mean,
that.
oh?
What do you mean? $20. 20, 5 times 4 is 20.
Uh-huh? What are you saying?
You know.
What? Who do I have to suck off? I'm so confused.
1/4 proportionally of everyone who's ever given you money, it seems. This is why the normal person's number would be far higher than 20. It would be like $3 trillion.
Okay. What? Secondarily.
Okay.
Huh?
You can't get confused.
Thirdendarily.
Yep.
I love when this guy says words.
I like that too. Yep.
I like that. Yep.
What if what was he called? Yubnub?
Yubnub. That's what the Ewoks say. That's correct.
I see.
Someone clip this for posterity? No, they're gonna come to collect.
Yeah, James the one getting owned. Why did I choose to be associated with this media brand? I saw it when I was moving things out of my trunk, the giant sweatshirt that I have that says I don't watch James 7T. I am not affiliated with this media brand in the slightest. That's why I made the good decision to get that shirt.
That is a good shirt. I'm associated with your brand, not the other way around.
Remember how I said I got the giant Incredible mug?
Yeah.
That's like backwards and far too large.
It's really good. I have the little one next to me.
I use it to scoop ice out of my ice maker now. It's constantly in the freezer. It's very cool.
That's actually a really cute use for it. I was really worried you were going to say I use it to scoop cat litter, and I was like, oh yeah, you got a cat, but I don't like what you're using your mug for.
I don't think I would ever get a cat, and I definitely can't get a dog.
Cats are lovely. Definitely get a cat. Don't worry.
No toxoplasmosis.
Why are you scared of things like that?
Because my ratios for lead and everything else are really... this will be a fun little fact for the VOD watchers.
Okay.
I think about 2 weeks ago, maybe I didn't say it and I just thought it, but I had to put together a shelving unit, and it required a rubber hammer. Did I say this out loud, or is this only in my mind? Is any of this familiar to you?
I think you imagined this, or it was on Blue Pence, and I was away from the ears at the moment.
I purchased... Yeah, you said this? Okay.
Continue the story for Jamie's.
I used the rubber hammer. I purchased... I'll retell the story. VOD watchers, those who recall the entire... Which apparently appears to be everyone remembers this perfectly except for me. This is just me retelling the story for Jamie in that case. I got shelves on Amazon, and they were cheap, and they fucking sucked. But the way you put them all together, we all remember you forever. Is that heart pulsating? No, it's not. That was scary.
What?
I thought the heart was like throbbing, but it didn't move at all. That was
what heart?
Crow said we all remember.
Oh, the
you
little
forever.
heart in the...
Yeah.
Hey, man, you gotta stop drinking that mold, okay?
There's only a little bit left when I finish it, but I'm gonna tell the story first. So the Amazon shelving unit that I got and put together, it was gone together with screws. You just like screwed metal into metal, and it was fine. The next one, but it sucked because it was very tiny. It smells like hay. My entire fucking place smells like hay right now. For some reason, This thing smells like hay.
Hay is for horses.
So it's bad and it's very unstable, and it's only 3 things and it's very small. So I was like, I'm gonna go to... Oh yeah, I did mention this, but I was like, I'm gonna go to a fancy place. I'm going to get a good shelving unit. And I'm going to put it all together, and it said on the shelving unit instructions like a picture of a hammer, but then it said optional, and I was like, okay, I don't need like a fucking hammer. So I was putting it all together, and I was looking at the video to put it together, and they were like, yep, get your rubber mallet out and just smack these things down. And I was like, I don't have a rubber mallet. So they were like, oh, just like use like a normal hammer and put stuff around it to make it softer. And I'm like, I don't have another hammer on me either. So what I did eventually find was my cursed chalice that is leadened. And I wrapped 4 socks around the base of it and used it as a mallet to swing onto the top of these things to go shove things down. Because lead was known as the plumber's hammer or something, I think, in plumbers' times, and that's why it's called PB on the periodic table, because it stands for plumber.
They were talking about plumbers as in the secret society, not the.
Oh, you're
not
thinking of
profession.
plumos.
You're thinking of plebnars. Oh, it's nice to hear from our little friend the Green Aliens. Well, what have they all been up to
Always
since the
glad
last?
to see them. They've been zooping. They've been going all throughout the ocean and seas.
Ocean. So, that's where little green aliens go. Yeah.
I forgot what this entire story was initially started off with. What? Yeah.
The lead. The lead. Yeah.
Yeah. So I eventually found a rubber mallet, got it, and smacked it all down. It worked fine. But I put the cursed leadened chalice on my desk, not my desk, like right next to. I heard they hit the Plebnar Pentagon. They don't have that. It's called the Octagon, baby. Let's get in. Let's get hurt.
They called the Octagon, and they actually saved it. The Xenomorph tried to like hit it with a Xenomorph airplane, but it didn't work.
I'm imagining a Xenomorph on the biplane. Like he's got like the shoulder
little Red Baron mustache.
he's got like the
I'm gonna get the Octagon.
The big flowing scarf and like goggles and stuff, and he's like 3 times too big to be in. You can see his knees that are poking up over the windshield. He's like hunched over so he doesn't hit the top of the airplane, and he's just what? Yeah, so I didn't put the thing away because I was like, I have to get my step stool. I got a cool new step stool. I had to get that out in order to put it all the way because I could put it on top of the fridge. Because initially when I was moving things in here, I was like, I'm gonna put this cursed chalice very far away so I'm never threatened to drink from it.
Right.
And then I did, so I was like, I'll do it later. So then I was like,
and then I think drank from it.
On that stream, I was like, I'm gonna forget, and I'm gonna drink from it. I'm gonna think of it, and I'm gonna drink from it. I need to make sure I move it. And then today, I was cleaning stuff up, and I had just poured coffee, which might have been molded into a shaker bottle to shake it up with some lemon. And I looked at it for about probably 35 seconds. I just sort of stood there and stared at the little thing, and I was like,
the little thing, yeah. So, I want to just sort of make a little comment here, okay?
Sure.
People who have mold problems that affect them usually, right?
Mm-hmm.
And affect their well-being and their health and their mental state, are generally not so obviously aware of the mold. That's kind of problem 1 for most people, is that they don't know there's mold, so they keep getting mold poisoning, right?
Right, but I don't have that.
So you do understand, right, the issue that I'm having with your story narrative right now, that you are very much aware of the fun mold issue, and sort of keep walking into it?
That's how I was like, right then, while you were saying something important, I was looking at my red shaker bottle. I was like, what if
Marvel's what
if the weird taste is mold? I probably tasted mold before. What if the weird taste in that bottle is mold? Then you kept talking, and then I kept thinking about it, and then I was like, because I'm experienced with mold, because I've lived my life experiences, I've kind of grown and shaped to be a formed adult, and I said, I got what's going on here. I know what's going on here. Maybe mold. As a result
maybe what if mold did it?
Maybe as a result of that, me, look at this, me say, dark droplets may be mold colorations.
Yep. So is your tummy upset?
No, not in the slightest. I actually just recently walked to get food, and then I've eaten the food. And
so maybe it's sort of a new type of mutant mold. We're gonna call it the yummy tummy mold.
Oh, that's what corn smut is.
Okay, so that's what corn smut is.
Yeah, corn smut is such a good mold that people love so much that farmers are actually enthused when their corn is infected by this mold because they can sell it to eateries for more money than corn.
Farmers are actually overjoyed about the smut I'm hearing.
Yeah.
So you're gonna, like, go to a doctor at some point, right?
No, only if things get worse.
Okay, so you wouldn't know that, man.
The number one rule for anything is you don't go to the doctor unless things are bad. And then, if you have suspicions, you don't go until it gets worse.
Okay. Not good advice about doctors or when to go to them.
Go to a doctor. Go to a doctor.
Now!
I don't know. Most times I go to doctors, they're not too happy to see me. They're like, what's going on? What's wrong? What's wrong
Doctors
with
aren't
you?
happy people.
I know, right? Isn't it strange?
It's weird. They should love their work.
They should. Well, the human body is, in some points, an effeminate. It is native to have an effeminate of the human body. That's a quote from me, my new thesis statement.
The doctors are scared, or the body is scared of the doctor?
The body doesn't think. The body is the doctor. Humans mind control body.
Okay.
A body without a doctor, in that example being the mind, is a dead thing.
Right. Okay.
So
a body without a doctor is a dead thing. What else?
Oh, I have to think of more things?
More wisdom, please?
Okay.
You did just start.
You can only stack things if you have a solid base.
Okay, good. That's a good one. Now, we need a third commandment.
Incremental gains compound.
Incrementally?
No, it would be not exponentially, but close to it. The opposite of logarithmically. Is the opposite of logarithmically exponentially? I think yes, exponentially in that case.
I wouldn't know.
Tell your doctor you think you'd survive being hit by a car better than being shot. I'm still annoyed, wrong word, at this. We have not put any parameters on the getting hit by a car versus getting shot. If
What
you were getting
parameters
shot
do we have
by,
to put on?
if you're getting shot by a bee gun that a bee shoots at you, and you're getting run over by who's that large man that was in the 80s movies that became one of the strongest politicians of all time?
Doctor Darth Vader.
Dr. Brawnybuild. If you were hit by his car, Plato? No, he was not in the 1980s. You were hit by his car driving at 400 miles an hour, then you would be hurt far worse. But if it's like a large gun, have you ever seen the elephant gun?
Oh, I've seen it.
If you were hurt by the elephant gun, no matter where, you would die. Even the toes, even if they only spotted your toes, it would do such crushing force that you could never stop the bleeding.
I don't know about that.
I'm pretty sure about that.
I don't think the elephant gun is that strong. Don't get me wrong, I wouldn't want to besmirch the good name of the elephant gun, only defense against elephants, but I don't think it's that strong.
Did you see recently that hogs showing up with blue meat because they're immune now to rat poisons?
Really? Blue meat of the hog?
It's like the top level of the message. Oh, what's it called when that's on a newspaper? Headline was just like hog found blue meat, scientist afraid or something. It's always
I like that.
It's always good when the headline could have equally been written by like Glock. Oh, Glock's a gun.
Aww.
I was trying to think of like a caveman name, and I first thought of G-O-C-K. Then I thought of G-R-O-C-K. Then I
really
was like,
interesting.
Let's change the letters around. Now you sound. You're making sounds. You're making appeasing sounds while I'm talking. Which is what a scientist would do to keep the subject continuing to talk while you load the tranquilizers and prepare the airlocks.
Don't worry, little buddy. I'm not loading the tranquilizers. I'm loading the elephant gun.
I'm loading the elephant. We will humanely take care of the situation.
Now, just
loading
stand
mortar
still.
into tube.
Just stand very still because there's an elephant behind you. And I aim right at your head.
And the bullet curves and hits the elephant.
And I'm hailed as a hero who knew how to curve bullets.
Have you ever seen Wanted, that movie where they curve the bullets?
No, I haven't. That sounds quite interesting, but not
The
something that I would watch.
the concept of the movie is literally like there are assassins, they're the most dangerous people in the world because when they have a pistol, if they like swing their arm from left to right and then like pull the trigger, the bullet shoots out and then like curves around obstacles and stuff.
Ah,
I did not
I've never
watch
heard of
Wanted.
this.
I did not. I watched an amount of Wanted. This was back in my early days when I was watching TV, and
Right.
oh my god, someone asked me recently. They're like, "Oh, at your new place, you're gonna like get like a TV subscription."
Oh
I was
God,
like,
no.
"Can you?" I cannot fucking imagine the last time I watched TV of my own volition, aside from being at like a dentist's office.
Like, sorry, watch something that has like scheduled ad breaks that you can't use wizard magic to get around? Like, no. Like, there's no service you can subscribe to make like ads go away on cable TV. They just don't have shit like that because they're scheduled and baked into the lineup. I'm not wasting my time with that.
I'm googling it, and a TV package can cost anywhere from $20 to $175 a month.
Right.
Can you
So
imagine
definitely not
spending
worth it at all.
$200 a month, and you have to sit through ads whenever you watch literally anything?
Genuinely incredible that that was like ever a thing.
Well, I mean, it made sense when the alternative was like, you want to read another book, asshole? Like, the fact that you could see the moving picture at home was an innovation for the world. The shit part was that, like, the first TV shows were, like, the news told to you by a... And then it, like, they didn't even have 24-hour programming. It just stopped. Like, it just, like, didn't show you anything. Like, you would go and purchase, like... a 2-inch screen that cost $800 a month in like electricity to run it, and you would get just to see like a old man podcasting basically as he told you the news, and then he'd say, "That's it, good night," and then it stopped for like a whole bunch of time. Now at least like the only benefit of TV is that like you can just have something on. Because I kind of understand. I was talking with my dad about this because I mean he still has a TV. Every person over the age of like, I think millennials are the generation where it like, if you meet a millennial, they might have a TV package, they might not. It kind of depends on like how tuned in they are.
Yeah.
But like anyone older, like, which I don't know. I mean, I can kind of see the appeal. Because he's like, oh yeah, I'll have like 3 channels, and then I'll just like go to whatever is on them, which is what I did when I was a kid too. I would go to like the Sci-Fi channel, I would go to like Comedy Central and like a couple other things, and we had a previous button on our remote, and it would remember the last 5 channels, I think. So
Wow.
I could just keep like swapping back and forth between things that I saw were interesting. I mean, I've seen the movie Oktoberfest, which was a terrifying movie. At the time, it was a comedic movie, but it scared me as a child. Are you familiar with it? It was on Comedy Central.
No, I'm not, and I feel bad for you. Why was it so scary?
So it's a movie in which people go to Oktoberfest, Americans, and they like have to win Oktoberfest to get enough money to get tickets to go back home or something. Very strange, but then they have to get like the band all together, and there's like one of them and this guy, and then it becomes clear that like these Americans are so good at drinking beer, which is the competition, that like the Germans have to like sabotage them. So they take one of the drinkers and they shackle him by his ankles at the bottom of a beer vat, and they start filling it with beer, and they're like, "You're such a good drinker, drink your way out of this." And then he drowns.
Oh dear.
Like, it's legitimately horrifying. He like goes up still and he's like yelling at them, and it's been like a pretty campy movie up to that point. And then he like starts chugging like the beer down, and then there's like little like whirlpool and stuff that happens when you like pull a drain or whatever. It's like going that to his mouth, and he's still drinking. And then I don't remember what happens. I'm pretty sure it cuts to commercial, and then like it comes back from commercial, and he's just like dead, floating in the water face down. And I was like, that's horrifying. And then I changed the channel. That was even more part of the comedy. This movie was called Beer Fest, not Oktoberfest, because in the next scene, another man shows up who looks just like the guy who died, and he's like, I heard my brother was injured by the Germans. I'm here to save him. And he's like, well, he's dead. And he's like, I'll take his spot then. And then there, what even was the thing? They were like, the old guy that died's name was like Jeremy. What's your name? He's like, Robert. But to honor his memory, you can call me Jeremy. And then the only difference is that he's wearing a mustache, and then he shaves the mustache off, so he looks the exact same. And it's like the entire scene had no effect on the plot, which is funny in retrospect, but at the moment, it's the only thing that I remember, because I like switched off of the thing, and I'm like, that's horrifying. Why did that happen? But I would never have experienced that movie if I didn't have like, if I was only like viewing media via a computer. Because
Right.
I would never choose to watch that movie. It was just something that was on, and it was like that or Diners, Drive-Ins, and Dives, or oh man, Pawn Stars? Is that the one with there's a man named Chum Lee on it? Are you
Yeah,
familiar?
that's the one with the pawn.
I don't like Pawn Stars. Pawn Stars has like, I think 20 million YouTube subscribers right now.
I do believe so, yes.
Because they just post their full things. I've like one of those has come up and I've watched it, and I was like, God damn, this is like unwatchable. Even with someone who has like seen TikToks and YouTube shorts, the like editing on this like actual video is nearly unwatchable. It is horrible. Meppo Greasehead.
Greasehead.
Thank you for following. What a beautiful little name. Wait, it could be.
Greasehead.
Is it Meepo? I think it is Meepo.
It's Meepo.
Why it is
Meepo?
Meepo? Yay!
Yay!
First time chat.
Aw.
Yay! Oh, you'll fit in right. It's my
It's
cat's
my
name.
cat's name. Oh, Meepo has a grease head.
I would only refer to them as Greasehead, and I would refer to them
Greasehead.
as like sire or like
Dr.
exalted.
Meepo. Greasehead.
Or I'd say little baby Meepo. What's
Little
up?
baby Meepo.
You ever go to your animal pet dog or anything else like that?
Yep.
And then you're like, what's up, little stinko? What's up, little stinky?
Yeah.
I do, because our dog she doesn't know. She doesn't know
She
what
doesn't.
stinky is.
Doesn't know what stinky is. Doesn't offend the little beastie. The little beastie probably thinks it's happy.
Well, because it's all in the intonation. My dad once was like, yeah, our dog's like stupid because look at this. And then he said something that was not her name in the same intonation. She was like, oh, and then she started getting excited and like bouncing around.
Aww.
And I was like, that's because that would work on James. That would work on everyone.
Hey,
That's the intonation you use when it's playtime.
listen, I hear the idea of a joke and I start laughing. We leave me alone.
If CT just was like, we were in a call and CT cleared their throat and started doing their like game show announcer voice,
I would smile.
and you would sit up straight and you'd be like, fuck, neurons, start a fire.
It's working. It's working. I'm having happy.
My dog can read books, but only nonfiction. I like that. I like that as a thought.
Your dog is uneducated.
Oh, I've told the story of I took creative writing classes in college, and
I don't know.
I was a couple classes off of getting a creative writing minor until I realized that the method to get a creative writing minor is that you had to write. And I was like, God damn, I fucking hate writing. I'm not going to do this anymore.
Your entire everything never fails to fascinate.
So there was 3 options. It was like nonfiction, fiction, and oh god, it was like
And dark academia.
Historical nonfiction, I think.
Oh, I was right.
And the fiction classes, obviously, there were a whole bunch of people that like wanted to take those classes. And I remember
Just sort of writing Star Wars fanfic, mostly.
No, that's the thing, is no one, like,
Really?
other people that were in that class. I wrote like fantasy stuff because I just wanted to, like, I just transliterated my D&D campaigns because I was like, I actually don't want to fucking write it all. I just want to know like how writers write so I can like take it into other stuff. There was a person that was like, I'm trying to remember like their like different like writing styles. Two of the people that were in that class, at least my intro one, seemed to have like no like comprehension of like stories.
Okay,
Like,
neat.
I remember the first thing that they presented was just like I think they're both in the same sorority together, and they both like just like told like a story of like a girl going around campus and then like coming back to her sorority house, and it ended kind of like a picture book would of like, and everyone had a very good day. And the I remember the professor was like, there has to be conflict to make a story. Like it can't just things can't just really kind of happen and then end. And I was like, that's interesting. I wonder if I can find an exception to that rule. And I think you can. But I think the other thing that I learned very much in that those classes were like you really need to know the the rules before you break them sort of stuff. Like
Yeah.
especially when it comes to writing, because it's one thing to write, it is another thing to write to be read. Like you can like put thoughts on the paper, but the way others are going to like accept those into themselves as they read is different. And at the very least, having like the structures of the rules there is a kind of a requirement. Anyways, the one of the guys who taught the class, he was actually a nonfiction. Well, sorry, he was a fiction writer, but he was like a realistic modern fiction writer. Like the story he's been like working on for like a decade or something was like two people living in Brooklyn that like are debating getting a divorce or something.
Okay.
So it's like very real and very grounded. And he's like, I just don't get why everyone comes in and all everyone wants to do is fantasy and science fiction. So he's like, of the 4 stories you write this year, not 3 of them have to be realistic, set in like modern day between like 2 people. 1 of them can be something else.
I've heard that rule from a lot of writing course professors, and it's like, okay, I can understand that challenge being half of all of your writing at most, but 3 out of 4 is just like, it. Hey everyone, you know the fun part of what you're doing? Don't enjoy it. Like, I totally get the idea of taking away sort of the bells and whistles to like just get down on like the actual basics, right? The actual basics. I understand the logic, right? However, I don't like when that's like a hard and fast rule for 75% of the things you write. 50, I can respect. 75% and I'm going to write some very passive aggressive stories.
I kind of understood, like, at the time, I thought that was absolutely fucking insane, because I didn't, like, what I wanted to do was write a story that I wanted to write and then get critique on that story and then move from there. What I think that the intent of the class was to, like, get everyone to, like, write this type of story, then this type of story, then this type of story, and then combine them in whatever way you see fit, like that sort of stuff, which also kind of makes sense. I just think it was poorly communicated, which is ironic for a writing class.
For a writing brother, yeah.
But the other thing, like to your point, I also can, well, one thing too is after reading everyone in my class's papers, we had to do it so we could critique them and talk about them. I could never be a teacher for any sort of creative writing thing, just because you all know my opinions on like $400 million movies and how just god awful they are. I also do not want to be an offensive person to other people, especially if they're just like learning or anything. But it was extremely difficult trying. I never like insulted anyone in any of the stuff.
Yeah,
but I could not find compliments. I literally at one point wrote like all sentences capitalized properly at something on someone's paper because I was scraping the fucking bottom of the barrel. That was one of the 2 like funny sorority sisters that. Someone actually asked before too that like, oh, though they were like that, those stories were like only or just scenes with no connective tissue. It was like a literal retelling of like how a day went. Like, and I also, again, I don't want to be mean, but it felt like 3rd and 4th grade writing of like, set up your scene. Character is here. Character walks here. Character sees a bird. The bird makes them feel happy. They go back home. Like, very kind of like simple stuff. And obviously that's totally fine for an intro to creative writing class and everything. But it's difficult to give them like
constructive criticism when there it's difficult to level constructive criticism when there is like very clearly sort of like a gap in skill level between some of the people in the class, because you're all college students, right? Which makes this difficult because some of them are writing like college students who are learning to write, and some of them thought that this was going to be a joke class that they could take for goofs. And I get that. I totally get that. I don't respect the idea of nutrition. I'm taking a nutrition class at some point. That's my joke class that I'm not going to care about,
Wait,
and then
what?
it's going to kick my ass.
No, no. I will warg into your body and take the class for you because nutrition is something you need to be more appraised of in a vacuum. And it's something that once you understand the like kind of essentials of it is very good. The other thing is that nutritional sciences have changed in the last 100 years. Big words from Mold Boy. Yeah. Well, molds aren't in my fucking macros. But like,
So sorry they got you there, man. They did get you there.
No,
That is big words from Mold Boy. Come on, man.
nutrition. Well, nutrition is not about food safety.
Nutrition
in
is don't eat
sciences.
mold. Nutrition don't eat mold.
Nutrition don't eat mold.
Nutrition don't
Our
eat
powers
mold.
combined, you with the like the resource limiter for me not to eat mold, and me with my encyclopedic knowledge of how different macronutrients affect me at different ratios will combine to make someone who can like go to Arby's and then come home like that
Without dying or killing someone.
yeah, or like walking up and being like, I'll just have all of the dish soap you guys have back there, please. I'll give you $5 for dish soap.
Oh, could I have the, is it good? Is it yummy dish soap I'm hearing on the menu? Oh, pretty please.
But like the basics of the food pyramid. I don't know.
Right, the food pyramid.
Like, that's kind of pretty fundamentally like a flawed like structure for foods and stuff.
Right. We also did learn about how pyramids are kind of just inherently flawed in general, due to sort of how they were used as only the tombs of the rich and wealthy. I guess they were appointees by God.
Did
but-
Lenin teach your nutrition science class?
Yes.
That's impressive.
That's right.
Actually. I'm glad.
I'm going to be eating a lot of community-grown foods. We're all working together. However, there is this nice lady called the CIA saying that I should maybe be in charge instead and that I should start going for Lenin's position, so she's been texting me a lot, and I'm really considering her offer. She thinks I could do such a good job.
Her offer for someone else's job?
She thinks that I could do better. She thinks that I could be the new Lenin, and maybe
I don't think that's how
sort of
jobs work. I don't think
She
that
thinks I could be sort of a capitalist Lenin and maybe make it really nuanced and cool.
capital A Lenin. That's me.
There
Lenin.
is- There is a lot of nuance in what you just said, too.
And I was gonna say screw-ons, but that's not anything to say out loud.
Oh, wow, you're right, it isn't.
No, take the nutrition class. It'll be good and happy and everything. I forgot where I was
wasn't
going
not
with
going to.
on the tangent about the creative writing professor. I know I was trying to get to the point where it was like he like wouldn't let us write like fantasy and stuff.
I was being the little hater in this instance, and I was saying I wish they would let you write stories, and I think you were teeing up to say, no, it's fine, actually, because you have to learn.
Yeah, it's also an interesting thing like with higher education in general because you also like, it's an intro to creative writing class, and creative writing it's with any of these classes too. Like there is going to be a very very large like variety of people taking the classes, and like both of their interest in the class as well as like their skill coming into it and like where their pitfalls are. So I think as in a general sense, it probably is the smartest to be like, all right, everyone write this type of story this way, and then like, you know, we'll like see how you do with this, and then make sure you can write things like that.
Now, like, don't get me wrong. Again, I do agree with the guy's thesis on paper. Like, yes, objectively speaking, you should be forced to sometimes write outside of what you want to do in order to make more interesting things. And you know what? Hell, even be interested in things that you normally wouldn't be, you know? However, taking such a dismissive stance on the entire genres of, like, sci-fi and fantasy, like, Yeah, it's slop. Yeah, it's the most popular thing on fucking Earth. So maybe what if you taught your damn students to write that good so we didn't have another Rebel Moon?
Well,
Your professor is responsible for Rebel Moon, is what I'm saying.
I remember he mentioned something to the effect of we were like, why is this a thing? And he's like, oh, after 2008, and the only thing that we were getting were zombie stories. And I said,
Okay, fair enough.
no more. But I was like, then legitimately, what you should do if that's the case is like adjust the course to be like, okay, here are like. Because the people that all wanted to write zombie stories and then came in and now have to write like a drama between a mother and her son is going through puberty or whatever, like it's a shock to the system and stuff, but they're also not going to take those lessons to heart because they want to write their
Yeah.
zombie stories. The next thing should have been
Exactly.
like let's like, you know, do a treatise on what the zombie stories are about, like body horror, loss of control, societal, like, you know, Day
Yeah,
of the
look
Dead
look
is
at the themes. You have to write a zombie story plus or minus one. You have to have something going on. You can't bore me with a zombie story. Like
yeah.
I would much rather have a rule where it's like if you want to do sci-fi or fantasy, you have to do it on hard mode and make genuinely intriguing characters, not just describe cool monsters.
Well, yeah, like you need to make it where that's the background for everything.
Yeah.
Because you can have a divorce story or whatever that's set in a spaceship, and like so long as and the best stories are like kind of that, like the best sci-fi and fantasy stories are good stories that have the dressings of like this is the world that they live in, and then you use that to inform conflict. Like
Now, I will say, if I was in this situation, I would have been about as mad as I was at the start of this conversation, but then as we've been talking, I've gone ahead and talked myself into it, and I know what I would be writing for this class. Would you like to know?
sure.
I would be writing about a ghost hunting team who never ever finds ghosts.
See, but that and I think that's a pretty good,
And that's a really good idea.
yeah.
And it was all because of this restriction that I hate that made me come up with this idea that I love.
There you go. Well, and I
So maybe your professor is responsible for Rebel Moon, but maybe also responsible for my new film, Rebel Ghost.
I don't even remember what I remember that I think the first thing I remember writing two stories. I think I wrote a total of like 6 or 8 or something. One of the stories was just horrible. It was like Stephen King inspired thing, and
Nice.
it was like a guy was going home, and then it turns out like he's like going home in like a taxi, and he says like cryptic stuff over the phone, and then you like learn more about him as he talks with the taxi cab driver, and then it turns out he's like abusing his family, and then the guy Stephen King plot twist, the guy driving the car is Satan, and they go to hell.
Oh. Oh, drat.
And that was kind of interesting. I learned that you shouldn't write like no, like all caps no, like multiple exclamation points, because everyone circled that and was like, what the fuck? And I was like, well, that's how he would feel. That's how he would feel.
Feel like
He
that.
would say, no, you don't understand. He was a bad guy. And then I wrote one that was also unfortunately just the plot of Venom.
The movie Venom?
The movie Venom came out like a day before I like put this thing out there, and I wrote a story that was the plot of the movie Venom, and everyone's like, "You stole this from Venom," and I'm like, "No, I didn't." And even the main characters even named Eddie and stuff,
Oh no.
and so they were like, "Well." I actually did learn something from that though, because like I had this whole thing. It was kind of like a symbiote thing, and then
that
like
one.
it's like I actually don't remember everything that was being like written, but what I learned from that was like. Because this like the alien like comes down, and I think the story is about like the guy like just feeling like weird and like acting weird and kind of blacking out and like not understanding what's going on, and like trying to come to terms with the fact that the like he could be infected by something that could be alive and stuff like that. I remember I was walking out that day and everyone was like, it was actually a pretty good story. Like I want to know
Shane,
more.
you stole it from Venom.
Well, I think by the end of it, it changed enough to the point where like, because I think the main character, it was also like a story about like separation, and like the main character like needed like time like alone. I don't actually recall that much,
I
but
like that. That's good. That's a good theme. You had a theme.
the end of it, they were like, I really want to know where that alien was from. And I was like, oh, actually, and I like went on this like 5 minute long thing about like the alien was
Aw.
actually like a prisoner transport thing, and like it like broke free by doing this, and it ended up going down. There's like kind of like an intergalactic federation, but it's not really that specific. And I like went deeper and deeper and deeper, and I remember seeing everyone's eyes just glaze over after about 30 seconds, and then I kind of realized I was like, they wanted to know some more stuff, but explaining a lot more of it turned it away from being like a character focused, like introspective story into being like a big sci-fi thing that no one A gave a shit about, and B, it was also extremely generic of like, oh, he was like I don't know what the equivalent would be, like, you know, Superman is actually just like, if all the Superman stories became about Krypton after they found out that Superman was from Krypton, and like you're like, well, the fun part about Superman is that he's, you know, on Earth and
Because he's
stuff
super.
like
He's super, and he's doing awesome.
it was kind of the opposite of the J.J. Abrams like mystery box thing where he's like,
Yeah.
it's in it and I shake it, I don't know what's in there, but it's the only thing that matters. It's less that, and it's more of
it
like,
didn't matter at all, but you just made interesting set dressing that people were intrigued about. So you did the correct thing.
well, it's all the
Until you explained it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it was like they could tell that there was something there because I had thought through all that. It turns out the thing that I actually put in there fucking sucked. So then when they heard about it, they're like, "Oh, that deflated the entire story because it kind of sucks." But it's like the just like talk less in story in general.
Less
like,
is more.
literally let people like imagine what they want to get from it and have less things on the page.
The issue a lot of the time is like less is more is such a great like narrative through line to follow, especially in like world building and stuff. And people will try to get you on it. You'll come up with two little tidbits of information that accidentally conflict, and then it's like, oh, the author didn't do any research. And it's like, no, the author just like was having an off day and forgot like one thing about their own book generally. And it's like, you're the one who wants the author to sit down and explain every single mechanic in the world, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Like, How do I put this? If J.K. Rowling wasn't so influenced by her politics in her books, the Harry Potter books would probably just be like fine for kids. If J.K. Rowling wasn't like a big stinker, you know? They'd probably just be fine, dumb books for kids that don't make much sense when you think about them. The problem is she did go ahead and put a lot of her worldviews in that book, in that Them Their Book series, and make something that is less than the sum of its parts, I would argue.
I would say that's the case. The other, yeah. I mean, I think that's also like, you know, unconscious biases. Well, unconscious biases for her, conscious for everyone else because we're not her. And
we're not her, and also she confirmed on Twitter that before wizards invented the toilet, they had a spell to shit themselves and then make all of it go away.
Yeah.
So, but in terms of like explaining things and world building, I rank her low.
Those are things too that like to do a very quick tangent on Harry Potter, like the entire story structurally,
let's knock him down a peg,
doesn't make sense. Like the most obvious critique is that the fact you introduce time travel magic, do it once and never do it again. But there's also like canon.
It's not even a time ghoul to prevent you from doing it again. You know?
There's canon luck potions that are easily synthesized by a high schooler that can give you infinite luck. There is teleportation that you can do anywhere in the world, or you can do it in a fireplace.
It's like,
but there's a chance that it goes wrong. Like those books, like, wait, kids don't get wands at 11, 10-year-olds are not potty trained. Nope. That's why they have their parents with them. Like, that's the other thing too, is like those. Okay, to go back to your initial point though, like those things don't matter. You don't think about those things in the moment of reading those books as a child. Because they were at the time entertaining and they were like action filled and they were different. They were doing stuff that like you don't like. I mean, I love the Percy Jackson Olympian series. I love Rick Riordan's writing, but a lot of the stuff in there is also kind of hand waved like crazy. Like you have easy stuff that's like, oh yeah, the mist makes it so that humans can't see monsters. Okay, that makes sense. And there's like
Fair enough.
there's a modification to like, okay, if there's a big bull running at you, it might look like a truck. Okay, you can't use cell phones because they attract monsters. Doesn't make much sense as to why that's the case, because then wouldn't every cell phone tower have trillions of monsters underneath it, or like whatever. Okay, that's fine. But then when you have something like Camp Half-Blood, which is like the location where all of the demigods go to, why wouldn't there be like, there's going to be monsters that are attracted there anyways. They're not attracted there because of the Golden Fleece anyways, but like there should be phones there should be things like that there that work, but it makes more sense for the story for it not to be there. And because he's a much better writer than J.K. Rowling is, like those things are very low down the totem pole, like compared to wait like what Irelayer just said, like wait, do 10-year-olds just constantly shit their pants and have to deal with that? That is one extreme. The other version of the extreme is like, why aren't there cell phones at like this camp? And the answer to that literally could be like the Charon, the guy who runs it, doesn't want cell phones. That also make like that's why it's like way better.
Literally, maybe he's just like old fashioned. He's like, I don't know. I don't want to risk it. What if the Golden Fleece gets sick one day? I'm never gonna risk it.
That does literally the Golden Fleece getting sick one day is one of the prime things that happens in the third book.
There we go. So literally, like a good idea to not have phones.
Yeah. Well, it also is like a helpful like kind of handwave for the situations of like, you know, why won't you just call everyone around? Like there are characters that can fly around. If you could just call someone, they could all like have them go back together. Yeah, there's the other, and that also leads to fun workarounds. Woody mentions there's one of the goddess of rainbows, Iris. If you give her a golden coin in any like pool of water or anything that can make a rainbow, she will like send your message to anyone else in the world. So they have like an equivalency to it, but it's more magical and more fantastical and more fun. And the story, the world building and the story is extremely assisted by that, because not only do you like that, like gives you a gleam into like how humans and gods relate. Like you can pay a god to do a chore for you. That's like not how it works in modern, like if with the Christian God, you can't pay the Christian God to do stuff like this, but it like those like little like glints into the world kind of help someone ease in, and then they're reinforced as time goes on. When a 11-year-old fist fights the god of war, and you're like, what? That's actually a thing that yeah, like okay, that actually kind of makes sense. He actually like injures the god of war. It's like these are not the gods that we're thinking about in normal things.
Good for the 11-year-old.
Yeah, well, that's Percy Jackson. You know him.
Good for Percy.
Have you read Tale of Achilles?
No, I haven't.
It's very sad, and unfortunately, it's got some regressive views about women, I would say.
I'm not gonna yay that.
Well, it's because it is a retelling of a story from ancient Greek.
Okay.
For a small fee of 25 cents, you can speak with anyone for 1 minute. That's how you can tell that the initial books came out in the early 2000s, because they didn't have unlimited minutes on their texting on their on their phones.
Okay, but like even when phones got unlimited minutes, if you were the goddess of rainbows or communication, which one?
It's rainbows. She does communication, but it's strange because I think the god of communication is Hermes. But anyways.
Okay, so why is she like taking Hermes' whole deal?
I don't recall
fighting?
Off the top of my... I think it's because you can see people through the rainbow? I'm not positive.
I really like the idea that her and Hermes are not cool because she's stepping on his sort of whole deal.
Gods often overlap. Gods kind of don't often overlap.
Hey, that's the problem. Fun gods do, and they don't like it when they overlap.
Yeah.
I hope they fight.
They did do one thing where it was they had Amazon, and then there were Amazonians in Amazon, so it was like a big like shipping thing, and they had like male slaves because it was the Amazonians. So it was like Amazon, and they were like fighting for the Amazon rainforest. It was kind of
like the rowdy elves or whatever. The unruly
the Ed
elves.
Greenwood, how the drow consorts are punished, the unruly male consorts.
Yeah.
No, that's just Amazon's. I mean, that's kind of, they don't draw that much of attention to it. It's also like a children's book, so it's not like, it's certainly not that level. But it is kind of funny in that sense.
I definitely also think that, like, part of the reason Harry Potter sucks so bad is, and this is gonna sound mean, as somebody who enjoys a lot of, like, immature and stupid bullshit, Harry Potter is for kids, and adults shouldn't be as passionate about it as they are.
They really
And
shouldn't.
I'm not saying you can't have passions for your Steven universe. I am saying because people were so passionate about it, it sort of propped up a real stinker of a lady.
Well, the other thing with it too is like you shouldn't. You can be passionate about bad things as long as you're cognizant that they're bad.
Yeah.
Even outside of J.K.
I'm
Rowling
a
being a terrible
Warhammer
person.
fan. That's a red flag. That's a red flag to everyone on Earth. I get that.
Even outside of like J.K. Rowling as a person being a bad person, like the stories that are written are really bad.
Yeah,
like
they're just not
there's
very good.
there's infinite levels of plot holes. The wizards are like canonically extremely fucking stupid. It makes no sense why there are any threats in any of the actual things once you kind of like go through it all. So like okay, again, outside of J.K. Rowling being a bad person, you can be like, okay, yeah, but they're bad and I enjoy them because they're bad. That is better than being like in denial of how bad something is. I like bad things, but you need to be
really funny thing.
You need to be cognizant of the fact that you are enjoying something that is bad and not trying to defend something that is bad because you don't understand what good things are.
The character you're inventing right now is somebody who's a really big fan and avid supporter of J.K. Rowling, but acknowledges that the books are all trash and not very good, but refuses to stop supporting her, which is, you know, like, knock on the devil's door and he devil appear. However, it's really fucking funny.
There are equivalents for Disney, 90% of church. Like, they're like Disney adults, but for the wizarding world of Harry Potter, where they're like, they just like get dressed up in their Slytherin garb, and they're like, oh, yeah, well, it's stupid that Hermione didn't use the time turner. And then they'll just like go and then eagerly eat up fantastical beasts and where to hurt all people online that have any opinions that are good. And remember she released a book at one point that was like, oh my god, J.K. Rowling released a book that was like entirely in like Twitter form, where like each page was like a new feed, and it was about like a trans person trying to kill J.K. Rowling or something. Like, it was like almost explicitly that, and it was just like, well, it's so sad that this can just happen to J.K. Rowling, isn't it? Like, that was like the thrust of the entire like 800-page book, which was like, the font was like 85 points, and they only had like 5 letters per page because of how it was formatted. It was all fucked up.
What's so fucking hilarious to me is, like, she's writing all of that while being, like, fucking safeguarded on every, like, angle everywhere by UK's draconian laws regarding criticism. Like, she is incredibly litigious. Let's go USA, can't reach us here. But it's just so fucking like, it really, for once, it all comes down to the Americans, because this lady's opinions on everything stink real bad, and she's not a good writer, and someone's gotta say it, or else J.K. Rowling's gonna sue him.
It's so strange. Yeah, also a billion. It's kind of like a similar thing with Notch, where like...
And Elon Musk, it's so funny that these are the people who are like, oh, everyone's too easily offended these days, while quite literally being the thinnest skinned people possibly ever.
It's because, like, this is also a thing I see with like older people too. When you have enough money that you're not like,
you don't have real problems, so you have to pretend that people being mean online is the problems.
That's it's extremely true, especially when you're surrounded by people who want your money. Like, people, I'm sure, that are like around J.K. Rowling and stuff, like, I'm sure they want J.K. Rowling's money, and they are willing to kind of continue whatever strangeness that, like, the other thing with that comes with this too is, like, when you have this much money as well, like, you kind of naturally become, especially for people that aren't maybe naturally extroverts,
Mm-hmm.
like you become in the like
Oh
eye
yeah.
of society. Like if I had to walk outside every single day and there was paparazzi there and they were always taking pictures of me because I was a trillionaire, because the Star Wars VOD went triple
Triple
platinum and
platinum.
I
Yeah.
got $250.
You got a star $1 billion.
Like I would stop going outside at that point. Like and then I would just like
Yeah.
I physically would stop like engaging with the world as much because I don't want my picture taken constantly, which like kind of has the loop of you being more of like a kind of like you're not engaging with other like viewpoints naturally and in the world.
Mm-hmm.
Candy actually kind of made this point today that I
Yeah,
very much
I was
agree
just
with.
about to mention.
Yeah,
He made like a really good post about a similar thing where like if you literally go out anywhere like in real life, most people are gonna be normal about shit, even
yeah.
shit they don't understand. Like genuinely, I've had some foul interactions with people being like, transphobic and not really recognizing what the hell I'm supposed to be sometimes. And you know what everyone else reacts to that with? Everybody stares at that person like blankly, No,
Yeah.
there's no and the whole bus clapped moment, but whenever somebody's being a bigot, everybody's just usually like shocked into silence and like doesn't interact with that person, Most
Like
people don't suck.
the average person in general, like the thing they want is to not be hurt when they go in public. Like the reason why I mention that is because a lot of the people, like it is so easy to be mean online because you cannot be hurt back. If someone just responds to you and you're like idiot, you're like classic liberal. They're calling me an idiot because I said that they should explode. What a loser. Like it's very easy to do that, but if you're in public and you like just insult someone to your face, there's a chance they're gonna punch you. Like so like natively people are conflict averse and don't want those things to happen even if they hold different things. But also this is why like it's not only just an online thing, it's also happened pre-internet. Like it happens in like fantasy novels. I mean, it happens like the only like news you will get of a certain type of people, group or whatever is what you get it from. If your only exposure to trans people is Fox News saying that all trans people just want to, what was the thing in like trans people in schools are using litter boxes to pee in? And
The litter box
the
thing.
litter box.
God.
If that is your only exposure to a trans person, then you're going to be like, of course, yeah, that's not, I mean, obviously. But then if you like go shopping and someone holds the door for you and they're a trans person, you are going to just, it's going to cause cognitive dissonance. One of the
Yeah.
biggest things that can like also stop that too is like people in people's families, people that they know are not ontologically evil, people that you might
yeah.
interact with that aren't ontologically evil, that are trans, gay, whatever you want to like, whatever that minority that they have been like pointed to demonize, recognizing that that
My
person is not ontologically evil or brainwashed, and then like going from there of like, hey, hold on, why do I think those things?
my cousin girl began bringing
Your
her
cousin's name is
girlfriend.
Girl?
Yes, her name is Girl.
That girl.
She started bringing her girlfriend to all of the like family get-togethers, and then that was sort of like the last time I ever heard anything about like, oh, the gays are shoving it down our throats, because like Girl and her girlfriend were literally so sweet together.
Yeah.
I remember my mom just being like, oh, they're literally so, they held hands today at the thing. Jamie, did you see they held hands? Which was really sweet, which was really wonderful. So that was sort of the beginning of my sort of entire extended family falling to the woke side, which is badass.
The there's been equivalents that I have seen that are very similar to that too. And the other thing too is that like this is an issue with comedy. Easiest thing to do is punch down.
Punch down.
The easiest thing to do for a joke is to find someone that is different than the norm and point out that they are different than the norm. And in social situations, comedy is one of the first things to fall back to in order to both make people like you and also make a difficult situation easier. So that is why those sort of things have such a hold on the world, and also like I mean, in like fascist propaganda as well. What's the number one thing that an old person will say about Donald Trump? It's that he's funny. It's that the things that he tweets, the things that he do are funny, and they are endeared by them. They also might think he's a great politician or a great businessman or whatever, but every person that I know in my entire life that's ever supported Trump has been like, oh, he's just, isn't that so funny? They want to change it to the Gulf of America rather than the Gulf of Mexico. Yeah, let's do that. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. But it's like, that's sort of like, they go very easily hand in hand. And it's not until like you understand why things cannot be funny that are like pointed in that way, then you can like understand, like, because the other thing too is that like subversion of expectations and exploitation of the taboo are both funny in general. There's a reason that people laugh at poop jokes. It's because poop is stinky and they think it's funny to laugh at things that are gross and bad that you should like laugh about or have fun with or whatever. So when you were told by
I'm writing this down.
When you're told by society or told by whatever,
society tells you that you can't laugh at a little bit of a poop joke.
When society, I can't say society anymore. When I can't say culture though. I feel bad ever saying the phrase culture because like I feel like it's just, anyways. When that is the case, that like. I've forgotten the entire thing because Vac mentioned the fact that as a neuroimmunologist, I would like to also mention that COVID literally damaged the empathy centers of the brain. I mean, the other thing too is that
could mean nothing.
Like, and this is, I also feel bad saying it because society is like my wife. You just can't say it anymore. When did Borat come out? Was that like 2003? People have been saying my wife for like 50 years.
It's gotta be like 1812. I swear to God. I've never seen it.
It is 2006. What's crazy is that Borat, like they were like the character from Borat was like, you know, like a fake guy obviously made or whatever, and he's gonna like but he's from a real like country that whose tourism industry
Borat?
suffered. So do you know Borat?
No, I don't. I literally don't know anything about it. People said my wife so much that I sort of took a political stance.
He says my wife.
Yeah, that's the thing I took a political stance on.
So Borat says that Borat is a 2006 mockumentary featuring Sacha Baron Cohen, and what he does is he goes to America. And he has like a racist and fucked up depiction of an Eastern European person, and they go around America and they have like regressive views and stuff of like the world. They're like, oh, a woman shouldn't be doing this, and he like walks over and like pushes women or whatever, and people laugh because you can't do that. But now. It's a joke, you see, because all he says is that he says these things, these horrid, wretched things, but then the Americans, they agree with him, and they just prove how horrid the American is.
I get it.
But like he says he's from Kazakhstan, which is a place. Like he
real
could have
place,
made
apparently.
up.
Okay.
It would have been way funnier if they just lied about a place being real. If they said like Smeeposton or whatever the fuck, the American racists that are real, that they are like insulting in the movie. If that was the case, they wouldn't know that that's a fake place. But like because I don't know. They also made a sequel recently. That's the one where Rudy Giuliani is in it, and the main character it's like his daughter. It's like a girl, and she like goes up to his hotel room with him, and it looks very much like Rudy Giuliani is trying to get his dick sucked by this girl in the movie. And there's also a part where he goes to like Borat goes to a Trump rally, and he's like trying to like do stuff or whatever, and like Proud Boys show up and like almost knock over his trailer and like threaten to kill him like a whole bunch. The movie's not very good, but it is kind of interesting with some of the things that have come around from it. Ollie G is also
After
this guy is also just generally extremely racist. Anyway,
After everything you said, I really thought it was going to be a great movie since you had such glowing reviews about sort of the whole thing that you were saying and how it was really good.
well, but he also like that's where he says my wife. It's because he's from Borat. Borat says my wife.
Oh, cuz he's from my wife, okay.
He also made one I haven't seen called Bruno, which is about a gay person.
They should probably stop making these movies.
So like the other thing, like he made a movie in 2012 called The Dictator, and The Dictator, there's like a line in which he says like, I don't get why you Americans are so against dictatorships. Then you could have one person and like a whole cadre of his buddies that control everything. They could jack up the prices on like on like healthcare things. They could make oil extremely cheap. They could keep the masses satiated by doing this. And it's satirical to America of like, oh, you guys already live in like a monarchy, basically. You live in a dictatorship where like the rich get to control everything and everyone else just has to listen in, or else like, you know, they can't get jobs or whatever and they're going to starve in the streets. So it says that. And then like in the next scene, like the main character is like, what are you, a gay person? And like explodes them. And it happens 45 times. Like it's not good, but it's like, it is not like, it is trying to do something, but it's just like, it's terrible. Yeah, I mean, it's extremely like racist and is trying to act like the fact that it's critiquing American society makes up for being racist.
Okay, so it's trying to sort of have its cake and eat it too. It's trying to be like, there's some problems in society. And by the way, have you ever noticed how it's funny when people are different?
It is a movie that is made for like racist Democrats that conservatives will not laugh at. Because while it's racist, and they will laugh at
Democrats.
Because it's racist, they will laugh at it. They will not laugh at it because it's critiquing America.
Yeah.
Like I can't believe that like these movies are like what 2008, 2012 Democrats like. They're like made for them. And looking at them now from like any sort of like moderately leftist perspective, you're like, holy shit, did he just like call an entire group of people like inbred racist people? Like it is insane what's going on.
Mr. Horizon says, can't believe we've come to Rick and Morty. That's right. That's right. We're gonna have to start disciplining people.
I have not even seen Richard and Mortimer in so long.
I've seen it. It's literally, it's TV. It's like
yeah.
edgy Futurama. Like it's unremarkable. And that's like literally the most insulting thing I think I can say to it, because it really doesn't want to be unremarkable.
You know, it wants to be something like incredible. I've seen like it is better than South Park. I'll say that.
It's better than South Park.
It's better than Family Guy. Like
I haven't seen Family Guy.
Oh, I mean, Family Guy is like so many of the jokes. I mean, the one of the main characters, you know, Quagmire.
Oh yeah, no, you're right. Wait, it is better than.
Quagmire's father actually transitions to become Quagmire's mother, and Brian hooks up with her. This was handled extremely well in 2008 when it came out. First two seasons were okay. That can't be the case. Comedy,
Family Guy or Rick and Morty?
Family Guy. When did Family Guy come out? When did Family Guy start? Family Guy season 1 date. I cannot. Family Guy season 1. Season 1 was 1999. First couple seasons of Rick and Morty. First couple seasons of Rick and Morty are fine. But like, yeah, I mean, I've seen enough of Rick and Morty. It's fine.
I like literally have no opinions on the show other than that is like unremarkable. I just find it's mentioning funny because I just had to slap my server's little pizza hands because people were somebody was like live streaming Rick and Morty to the others, and then people were talking about Rick and Morty, and that lasted all of like 8 seconds before like something uncouth got said, and I got wind of it, so sorry, Rick, you're being tortured to death and thrown away.
Rick and Morty is also, it's I don't know, it's Family Guy for like people who think they'd like Star Trek.
It's literally just edgy Futurama, and it's like
There are some like, well, I mean, Futurama's also funny. At least it was initially when I was watching it. I haven't seen it in like 7th and 8th grade, but like, it is. It's a show that needs a second joke. That's pretty good. No More BoJack. BoJack is not. But I don't even consider BoJack like a comedy. Like BoJack was
that one
soul
doesn't
crushing.
seem like
Like it's good.
Like
BoJack
if you
is one
want
of the
your
best
soul
things
crushed, watch BoJack. Don't watch that for fun.
Like there are certainly jokes in BoJack, and there is some comedy. Some of it doesn't really work. I think the majority of it works. But yeah, BoJack is certainly more of a drama. Well, that's also like it's a drama with like a whimsical edge to it.
Yeah, like he's a horse. Ain't that silly?
Ain't that no? But like they do like little bits that are funny. Like the like he'll like go somewhere or whatever, and then there'll be like he'll have like a Jerry Seinfeld ass line. The one that I remember is like he like goes somewhere and he's like starting to like do stuff, and I think he's just coming off of alcohol, like trying to detox and stuff, and he goes over to like the fruit platter and he's like, why is there so much fucking honeydew? Who eats honeydew? There's so much honeydew in this. Like no one ever, the honeydew never gets eaten. And I was like, it's a fun little sentence, little statement. And it didn't draw too much attention to itself, and we kind of moved on from it. It is soul crushing.
So
it is not something that I will like. I don't think I will ever watch it again, but I will recommend BoJack to anyone who I think can handle BoJack.
I could probably handle it. I just like
I wouldn't watch it if I were you.
Yeah, it seems like it would be a show where relationship drama would be a big thing, and that's not my vibe.
It is not really relationship drama. It's relationship with the self. BoJack is
I hate thinking about that guy.
Yeah, he's a guy who struggles with addiction and also like kind of like the native like narcissism, and like at the beginning of everything he seems like a capital B like a bad person who like just does bad things, and the story kind of comes around to like, can he be redeemed? Does he want to be redeemed? Like, even if he is redeemed, if he is like becoming a better person as time kind of goes on, like what will that mean to the people he's fucked over the relationships with? Like, can he make up, like, and then like if he falls off of the wagon again and becomes a bad person, like how much is he owed like by the people that he loved? How much does he owe the people that he loved? Like it's introspective. It's very interesting. I think for almost everyone, like it is good to watch that and then like compare that to yourself as well, to be like, you know, how much of you do you see in BoJack? How much of these things like are things that everyone does? How much is he going far across the line? And the interesting thing that it does is that it really doesn't pull punches. Is what I mean by that is like the character will do, like characters in general will do bad things. And then like you will see like the clear inflection point that like in a different story they will go down this path, they will be a better person, the story will wrap up easily, and like then the character won't make that decision because they're not ready to make it, or they don't want to make it, or they just can't force themselves to make a decision. You also see relationships that just die to entropy, like people that are like just eventually not talking with each other. Evil Nerevar mentioned something that is like a little bit of a spoiler and stuff, but like a person that he has wronged, he just like at the end of their life, he like comes back to reconcile and he's like, I'm sorry, I'm a better person now. And the guy that he wronged is like, that sucks, I'm not forgiving you. You fucked me over. And it's like, it's very much soul crushing because you expect the main character to be like, oh my God, wait, they're better now. They're rehabilitated. Things have changed. Like things are like on the up and up. And well, no, they torched this relationship. They don't it doesn't matter what they quote unquote deserve because they haven't got it. Like other people can only give you what they can give. And anyways, BoJack it's extremely good. I would say, and you all know my opinions on media and stuff. It's one of the few pieces of media that I've like fully like can only wholeheartedly recommend. But I can't watch it again. Just like I can't go back through like all the roller coasters and stuff. It's crazy.
I can't go back.
It's also funny. Like there are legitimately like very funny things. There's a character who has 3 children stacked on top of each other that only BoJack notices is 3 children stacked on top of each other, and no one else talks about it the entire time. And it goes for a while before he's like, okay, is is this anyone else seeing this? And yeah, Evil Never, like people are just like, that's a normal man. Like everyone's just like, that's just a normal guy. What are you talking about? It's like a normal guy. And he's like, okay, I've got way too much to deal with. That's fine. I'm gonna walk away now. I love Todd. The Ace rep was nice. So there's an asexual character who I think that might be the only kind of iffy thing is that like it kind of goes back and forth. Not the best, but nice. Yeah, it's not the best. Anyways, it is legitimately like one of the best pieces of media that's been created. Almost as good as insert bad thing here.
Wow, that's really good or bad. Insert opinion as needed.
Have you seen Atlas on Netflix? I remember we were gonna talk about that a while ago. I don't think so.
I don't think I have, unfortunately.
I was thinking about.
Did you see it?
Oh, I've saw Atlas months ago. I was thinking of Atlas a while ago, and I actually thought about it today. Yeah. Anyways, the character whose name is who's the Reek's kids talking to each other. His name is Vincent Adultman. Because they're like, I think he's like trying to get like sneak into the movies at first, and then it just keeps going. And like by the like fourth season, he's like dating one of the main characters, like still wearing like a fake mustache and stuff, and he's trying to like steal like sips of her wine or something like while they're dating. Anyways, he works at Job Place. Yeah, I remember that. It's like it's also very like Meat Planet style humor where like they like say stuff like that and it moves on. It's so much more fucking funny.
I think like
anything else.
Something that's like genuinely fascinating to me about like internet comedy and like writing shit for like I guess like shock value, air quotes, is like okay, like the structure of like a real stinker of a joke on like South Park, right? That's when it's just like, look at this person who is different. Let's have an extended period make fun of the different person. On something like, I guess like a good example would be the Smiling Friends. Is the dumbass looking cartoon characters like, I guess, mentioning real world politics or geopolitical situations? Because it's like it's political humor in a way. It mentions race, but it's not always just like, hey, let's do a racist joke. And that's not me, like, you know, giving the green light to everyone who ever worked on Smiling Friends, because I'm sure those old funny YouTube videos really did, in fact, age really well. I'm so sure of that.
Oh, that's the difficulty about Smiling Friends is that you can be like, it's pretty good, but also the people that worked on it were on the internet extremely on the internet. From like 1995 until today, and didn't realize that they were on the internet until about 2019. Like way too like there's too late to stop saying some words. Maybe. Yeah.
And it's like that's a difficult one because it's like okay, they've kind of like figured out like don't punch down, but you're still allowed to like say things for shock value. I guess it's like part of humor is being surprised, and when I say shock value, that obviously like has bad connotations, but like you don't expect it coming. So when somebody says something that relates to the real world or relates to serious geopolitical events, and the person talking about them is like a little pink marshmallow, that's a pretty funny scenario. They kind of understand jokes. They went ahead and mentioned serious things, but made it funny without making it sort of objectively terrible.
It's also
it can
like
be done.
New, like the jokes that they make, the style that they make them in is new to the palate. It doesn't feel like I'm watching nightly CBC, like what is the fucking, there's a show called like The Superstore or something, and that is the most like traditional sitcom like one where it's like they all work in Walmart, and the scene where the manager walks over and is like, you need to, you forgot to clock in this morning. I'm gonna, you got to make sure you do that. And he's like, oh yeah, sorry, I'll do it tonight. And she's like, well, you're not getting paid yet. And he's like, I've been here for 3 hours. You're not gonna pay me? She's like, nope. And then she walks away, and then someone walks in and he's like, oh, what got her cat up a tree? And everyone laughs. And he's like, I'm gonna go put salt in her car. Everyone laughs at that too. It's like just the most basic thing. I
Let's
also
go.
I feel a similar way about The Office. People who are like still extremely into The Office in 2025, who are
That
like
is
constantly.
fascinating to me.
What'd you say?
That is fascinating to me that there are still like, I guess, Office diehards. I don't know.
There literally are. Oh, sorry, I moved my desk down. If anyone
It
heard
went
that noise.
away.
They're like The Office is kind of similar to like I don't know like the news. Like it is a tongue that you can speak to anyone. I'm sorry, this song just made cicada noises.
Yay.
They're like quotes of The Office or things that you can say to anyone in the last like 10, 15 year, like within 10 to 15 years to you, and they might understand some of them, but like it's not like worth watching. It's fine to have on in the background. Some of the jokes were funny, but it's also like 15 years out of date at this point. Like it's not that good. The other thing is that like it's all extremely surface level and accessible, which makes it similar to Harry Potter. Like it makes it easy to kind of like grab onto. And if you're one of those people who just doesn't really like, you know, want to move on from things, like, and you're just like, I'm gonna hook onto this one thing from my past and never move on from it. I understand why those people exist for The Office, and it's certainly better than Harry Potter, and it's better to enjoy The Office than it is to enjoy like I don't fucking know, like Superstore or like something else like that. But it's also like you gotta get into new things. I did watch the first, I think, season, maybe 2 seasons of The Bear, and I kept waiting for it to get good, and then I stopped watching it when it didn't.
Sounds like a good show. Where do I watch it?
Well, that's the other thing too, is that it's a drama, but for awards purposes, they say it's a comedy because comedies it had less competition in the comedy category.
Oh, a little stinking trick they did pull.
But
Nice.
like almost like it became pro gentrification.
What?
It started off pro gentrification. Like
What is the bear about?
so the bear
Other than being pro gentrification, I guess.
the bear is about we see Jeremy Allen White. So imagine Willy Wonka.
Okay, I'm imagining.
His forearms are jacked because he trained for a different movie, never lost the muscle. He is coming to Chicago, which is where he grew up. His father, I think, uncle or something, just died, and he's going back to his like family. Goes going back to his family like business. The family business was selling like sandwiches, like meat sandwiches. They're like stewed meat sandwiches and stuff for like $1.50 or something.
Okay.
And he goes back there, finds out that there is the entire place is like totally under. There's no money that's in the business anymore. They're not making any money. They're not getting anyone to come like back to the place. There's like gangs that are outside that are like shooting up the place on occasion. It's a problem. People that work there, like no one respects food. And the main character, the bear, is well, I don't know who the bear is, but anyways, the main character, Jeremy Allen White. He like went off to go become like a Michelin chef. So he was like a big fancy highfalutin chef boy, and he comes back and he's like, you know what? I'm gonna take over the family business. We have to make this money back. We're gonna make good food. We're not gonna make this shit food. So he makes all the people that work there that just don't give a fuck about their jobs like say like yes chef, and they like, go
Yes,
around.
chef.
And they like they're chopping up stuff beforehand. He's throwing out stuff because it's not to code. They're trying to get their like health and safety thing up to like an A from like a C or whatever. His brother hates him because he wants to just like sell like shit dogs for $1, and they start like doing only sit down service and stuff. And like as more and more as like time goes on, like he gets like an application in from someone from like a while like also like a culinary student who's like working here, and then she like comes over and like they start raising their prices because they have to pay for like the new expensive food, and they're doing only sit down like dining as opposed to just like handing out sandwiches and stuff. And the entire like crew is resistant to it at first, but then they're like, actually it feels like we're in the military. It's kind of cool that we're like yelling yes chef and stuff like that. And they see that like, you know, the product they're improving is getting better. They're getting like critical reviews when people are coming to it. But what happened was a affordable, cheap, like kind of like for the masses food place becomes like a Michelin star restaurant basically. This is in like the 1 or 2 seasons that I've watched it. And like as time goes on, it becomes more fancy. And to Soren's initial point, it just kind of is like actually gentrification's pretty good. Like, you know, if you're in a bad part of town, what you should do is pay the gangs off with sandwiches so they don't kill you while you go to your shop that sucks, and then you can make the money back to give back to the mob to like sell all this stuff or whatever.
That doesn't sound like a very good show now that you say that.
You know what it doesn't sound like is a comedy, because like
Yeah.
I don't know if you've seen the
Doesn't
memes.
sound it.
There's a meme. Have you ever heard of a meme before?
You're gonna have to go a little bit slower.
So imagine like a picture of like a guy. It's like black and white, and he's like deadpanning the camera. And he's got a gun. And he's holding it at your childhood memories. So it's like a picture of Jeremy Allen White just like screaming his fucking mind off. And the caption is like, it's like an image flipping, and the caption is like, me when someone orders food at the place where I sell food. And it's just that, like, the entire show is like, someone walks in, it's like, I'll have the like short rib, and then he's like, okay, short rib coming up, and then they're like, we don't have any short ribs, the dog ate all the food, and then he's like, what the fuck, are you fucking shitting me, chef, what are you doing? And he like is like carving stuff up, and like all this stuff is just happening, and the guy is like standing outside, he's like, if that guy doesn't get his short ribs, he's gonna fucking die, there's a bomb in him, and it'll only be defused by short ribs. Anyways, that's like the majority of it. It's like very high stress, very yelling, very like
Very yelling. Okay.
it has jokes, but also like one episode is just a flashback to a Harry and Christmas meltdown. So one of the it's a bomb customer. One of the only jokes from the first like entire thing is he goes to like a friend, like so the like rich uncle that like loaned him the money has like ties with the mobs and stuff. He
Lots
goes
of mobs
like
in this.
he goes to like their child's birthday party because he's like, I'll let you light on the loan that you owe me a little bit, but you got to give sandwiches to everyone at the kid's birthday party. And
sweet.
he's like, okay, so they make it, but then his fuck up brother comes too, and he accidentally drops a bottle of Vicodin in the punch, and all the kids drink the whole punch, and they all pass out. So
Oh dear.
this is the comedy of it is Jeremy Allen White's like, oh fuck, you dropped the bottle in there, and he pulls the bottle out, and he looks out towards like the backyard, and there's like 80 children that are face down not moving, and he goes to the uncle and he's like, promise not to get mad.
Pretty funny.
And he's like, okay, and he's like, we dropped the bottle of Vicodin and into your thing, and now all the children are lying down, they're pretty sleepy. And the guy is like, well, at least they're quiet. And then it cuts to the next scene, and it's like, you just ruined the entire fucking immersion of the show. If that happened in any somewhat realistic world,
Oh my god.
everyone is going to permanent jail forever. That is the most insane thing.
I thought that was going to end with like an incredibly dramatic like scene. I thought you were gonna say then it gets like really serious after that, and there's not any that. Hello?
It just ends. Like, it's crazy. It's not even the end of the episode. Like, the scene cuts, and then
You can't just throw. These are the mob. Isn't this a mob family? What are you fucking? What?
I don't. I think it might have just been like a rich uncle or something. But maybe he had ties to them up. I don't remember. Regardless of whose children they were, if any children were so dosed with Vicodin that they all passed out face down on the, like, yeah, the Xanax ecto cooler is like a throwaway bit. There shouldn't be a throwaway bit like that. If you're gonna have comedy,
a throwaway bit like that, huh?
have it like, and like his brother is like a he's like a big dumb guy, and he's
kind of
like
a big dummy.
he's kind of like a big dumb guy, and he like
Kinda like
yells
a dumb
curse
dumb.
words, and then he doesn't know anything, and he's
Oh,
kind of
no.
lovable, but he's
we love him,
horribly
though.
sexist.
Oh,
And
we don't love him that much, though.
The culinary student that comes in is a black woman, and he is clearly not understanding that she's a human being. Like, it's
Okay.
terrible the way he interacts with her, and then
So
over
sort
time
of
you
a
kind of
really
kind of
so like. Yeah, go ahead.
they kind of like warm up to each other and stuff. But at one point, he doesn't have his like driver's license. It got revoked because he was like drunk driving or something. So she has to drive him somewhere, and he's like, "I'll just walk." And it's like, what the fuck is this? What is this weird ass energy that's coming? Like, they didn't even talk yet. Like, what is going on here?
I'm so fucking baffled. What is the thesis of this? That the brother is like racist and that's bad? Like, duh. Like, why would you have a...
It's because through the power of culinary and cooking, because she becomes the sous chef and he's not the sous chef. So when they become when they're both in the chef's house and they have to cook together, he has to say yes chef to her and listen to her orders, and he won't do it because he's racist. And then eventually through the power of cooking, he, I guess, learns to take orders from a woman. And that's the moral of that story. Anyway, I was not a fan of the bear. I thought that like things kind of like progressed in a natural. It looks nice. The bear, the visuals look fine. There's no smudge in the camera. It's in focus.
Okay, so now you're doing the creative writing thing. All of the letters, the sentence had capitalization. They really did.
But, like, to be fair, though, is, like, this also is not a story for me. Like, both Reverb and I are both, like, yeah, like, I actually have, like, relations to that story. Like, I've been in, like, an environment where, like, there's just, like, a racist guy that, like, I've had to just fucking deal with. He's just, like, a character there. And Lyra was like, if you have a, extended family that lives, in the area and stuff like that, it's very realistic to that. So to that point, like if their intent was to make like a somewhat like realistic like setting to have everything set in, why did they give the children Xanax?
Kinda does seem like they threw the Xanax out with the punch water, huh?
And that's like
nice
episode
one, Jamie.
Like you're actually pretty good on that one, true.
Nice one.
That was also happening in like episode 4. Like, you only do that in episode 4 if you're like, we need to make sure that we set up that there's like unrealistic things that are going to happen in here. Because the entire rest of the fucking movie is yoked Willy Wonka being like, the fucking bread rolls aren't cooked well enough. I can touch them too hard. And then he like
fucking bread roll.
Well, then he goes back into like the reason why he left the Michelin star restaurant is because like the main chef was like abusive and was like hitting and yelling at people and made everyone feel like shit. And
isn't that also what he does?
Well, no, he never hurts his
but
friends.
He yell at them.
He yells that the situation is wrong and that they need to redo it. He's never like, and you're a bad person because you fucked up my microgreens. I don't think. I think he's more like nope, not good enough. You need to do it again, chef. You're not. He also calls everyone chef, which is like a sign of respect. Everyone's
very cute.
Yeah, he's very
that part
demure.
I like.
There's also like I think like his brother's like wife is also like there's like a weird thing with money in it and stuff. None of it fucking matters is the problem. Is that like anyways, it's the bear. Don't watch it, I would say.
So you're telling me it's the bear.
I would say maybe do what I do and watch the first like 5 episodes so we understand what the bear's about. And then when you don't like immediately love the characters like I do, then you can kind of talk about what the bear is with like coworker at one point and say you didn't like it. That's my recommendation.
Well, I'll be sure to take that to heart and not watch the bear on your order, chef.
Yes, chef.
Do you want to know about the good crime that I did to my coworker, the good lie I pulled?
I would love to hear about the good crime.
Something you said very far earlier away and different from this. Several conversations ago, there was a really good segue, but then an interesting movie fact came up, so I did forget until now.
The ogre.
The ogre came up, and we had to deal with it. So I've told you about my stinky coworker, who has been renamed to my stinky coworker for his political views, let's say.
Axe body spray at first, and then republicanism.
Yeah, that's the one. So I also have told you about the time that he just sort of randomly referred to me as like a repo player mid-conversation or whatever.
Yeah, we talked about this in the last one. He took a swing. He was like, yeah, you're such a repo player, because they were like...
I don't know if we talked about this in the last one, but Or maybe we did and I'm forgetting, but I did do a big lie at him, and I told him that he was completely wrong on that and that I had
Yes.
never played Repo before.
You did say that one.
I did tell you that story. I was so proud of it.
You were very
That's
happy
why I
about
told it
it.
again.
I think you've told it 3 times now.
No, I've told it twice on your stream and once on mine, which
Is...
does mean 3 times, but you are being biased.
Oh, 1 plus 1 plus 1.
That's right.
What does that mean? What are Repo players like? This is the conclusion we came to last stream. This is my view on it. I think a lot of those type of people, the like antisocial, very hard right wingers that like a lot of it is because they also would like to have friends and be part of a community, and
He wants to invite me to his Repo game.
he wants to invite you to like his like NRA like meetup because you look like you'd have a good time there.
Which is unfortunate about me. I really don't think I look like that, but maybe I've read myself wrong. My bad.
But like you look like an internet person, and that's his visual of you. You're a person that's on the internet, and because you're on the internet, you're on his internet, which means that you're a gamer, and the in-group for the big thing in gaming. So they're also the like incel right-wing world of the internet is like 6 months behind our time. So in his world, Repo just got big. So he was just like, I'm on the fucking cutting edge. It would be like if 2 months ago he was like, yeah, you're an Uma Musume player.
Oh, okay. And what's that?
Uma Musume is the, Pretty Derby?
The horse game?
It's the horse game.
Or, okay. The silly one or the anime horse one?
Anime horse one. There's a silly one?
There was somebody on, I believe it is called Twitter, was making a very silly little horse racing game where all of the horses were sort of bad scribbles and they... HRT, and it looked very cute.
Yes, I forgot about that one. I was thinking about the one that was on the Moist Critical video in 2009, where it's like horse racing, but like the horse is like a big like elastic spring and like goes up into the sky, and this horse is very long horse, and this horse has rocket boosters for legs and stuff. It was a Japanese thing, something like the Famicom or something. Anyways,
Solren, that is fucking incredible.
They probably told me they were the racist side of it. They were that. All they did was go to work and stay inside and play video games. See, I understand that concept though, because
and fuck yeah, video games.
I understand that. I fucking entirely understand that person. That is a person who only got attention growing up when they were being yelled at, and as a result has internalized the fact that if they say things that are inflammatory or taboo, they will get further attention.
That is attention, I see.
To the point where like saying that they were the racist side of Instagram Reels, that when I was like...
That will cause a reaction and thus is good.
Well, and it's internalized. They might not even be conscious of the fact that like they probably just identify that with that because that's the group that they can find some sort of like defense in, because they're called that and they are like in their mind reclaiming it.
Right.
Like I fully understand that type of person, and unfortunately, from at least personal experience, those types of people are just people who will like invariably hit some wall at some point and start to do self-reflection, and once that happens, it's going to be like 6 years, and then they're going to be a good person.
Oh yeah,
if they ever hit that wall, yeah.
I knew one of those back in this is many years ago, so this is not somebody who I don't even think would be able to find me. That's like 8 online internet accounts ago and 100 worlds away from me at this point. But like in high school growing up, we had one of those in like the high school friends group, and oh boy, that can be real rough on a group of developing minds when sort of your whole goal is to like be genuinely mean to each other all the time. That's genuinely why like Meat Planet and like playing angry with my friends is so fun to me. Because it's like, oh, I get to say all these funny things, and my friends aren't secretly trying to sort of, like, manipulate me and like, undermine me as a person? There are some wild social interactions in high school. But, that happened to this person. Like, absolute nightmare of a person. Every time they came back into my life, literally yucky, 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 ew. And this person grew and changed, but very much like BoJack Horseman. Fortunately, I didn't die in this one, but when they came back into my life, I was like, no, I don't forgive you. You treated me like shit. You said you were my friend, then you were a big stinker. You were a big capital S stinker.
See, and like that's I don't know, that shows maturity both from like both of your sides of like your side of being like, actually no, fuck you. I don't want you. I don't want to be around you because you don't make me happy. And I
Yeah.
remember who you were before, and I'm just gonna move on. And from
They
their side to
they
be like, I'm sorry for who I was, and then continue. That's just
that
life.
that was pretty good, but then they also were like, no, wait, hold on, you have to forgive me. Hold on, I didn't think
Yeah,
this far ahead.
yeah.
And then that's always a separate problem.
Well, that is also like the difficulty with coming out of that mentality is that you will think you are cured 4 years before you are cured. Like you will just constantly think that like, oh, I'm over this edge. Oh, I've got this. Oh, I'm as emotionally developed as I'll ever be. The only like time where you are ready to interface with other people and be like open and emotional is when you recognize that like, wow, I've made a whole bunch of change, and because I've made that much change, there must be way more to go. I gotta give myself even more time just to kind of cook on this and make sure that this is the case.
No, literally. Like having that realization
Yeah.
sometime in like early college was like, oh shit, fuck yes, I can keep growing and learning forever. Fuck yes, let's go.
Yeah, yeah,
And then I was fine.
that. I think that's also a very similar like age to me where it kind of hit like growing up. I was never. I don't think I've growing up. I don't think I was ever like a evil like in the way of like I just was like enjoying like hurting people or anything like that. Um, I the worst that I ever did was like saying, well, not saying, it was more like just annoying people. Like annoying
Yeah.
people because it got me attention. That was when I was like 6 and 7.
Yeah,
Which
exactly.
the other side of this too is like that's not, I think, an understandable part of like not human evolution, but like yourself as a person. Like you that is like kind of native. When you are a baby, you just scream when you don't like things because you're not cognizant of the fact that other people exist, so you just constantly scream. And then when you are 99 years old and you are quote unquote like a finished person, you're about to die or whatever, you are not like that anymore. And then in between there something happens, and that's life. And where that happens and where those changes begin to go is varied for each person. That's just the development of humans in general and individual people. But like I said before, you are not going to comprehend that like you need assistance or you need help or anything like that until you are ready to like reflect on things like that and recognize that. And that like inflection point for what causes that inflection for reflection, that is different in everyone. There are some people who like are just oh, I just hit the button on my chair that makes me fall down.
It's working.
I literally was trying to raise my like side things, and I am now very low to the ground.
He is gone forever.
That inflection point is self-determined and very variant, dependent on like just a whole bunch of factors. But the reason why I think it's very common in college age for people that might go off to college or like at the very least have a different change in their schedule is because you might have more free time when you go off to college and stuff like that, and you have time to at least think about those things. B, usually that's the end of puberty, and so your hormones just aren't constantly fucking you whenever you try to think of anything ever.
Yeah.
And C,
You're not like literally insane all the time.
you are also like away from your upbringing. Like being, if anyone has the opportunity to go to even just like a summer camp or something, when they're growing up, it's really good because like you being outside of these circumstances of your development, you will that might just be a show for other people. I just discovered the sound of one hand clapping and I'm fixed forever.
Oh shit, really? I
Yeah.
gotta get on this.
Well, you can just clap at yourself when it. Can you imagine like
One hand?
I'm imagining now like the Joker, like
Okay.
a 57-year-old guy who's just like running around doing evil things and like clapping for himself the whole time. You said there'd be a real stream. What is it? It's this. Also, what? When did I say there'd be a real stream?
I don't know. This
What?
is the second comment that's been talked about a real stream. Melvin.
Melvin, brother of the Joker.
I
I'm
like
glad
that
that
bit. That was a
Candy
good
isn't here to
bit.
talk about Melvin Brother of the Joker.
But so I can't either.
No.
Okay.
I was sarcastic when I said
I
that.
do give up.
I said a combination of testing and talking, a talk test type stream. James, did you see? I sent you the picture for the stream ad. Did you see that I put you on my head like a unicorn and you were holding a little green thing?
Wait, hold on. I have to go see my little green thing.
Go look at your little green thing.
Oh, wait! I'm holding a little green thing.
Talking test
Oh.
Tua?
Oh dear, evil Nerevar, not a good job. But
Oh,
we respect you and we forgive you, and we just need time to heal.
oh, I've just made the entire image just the stream ad. I forgot this is a 1440p monitor now. You can see. Can you also see the now that's what I call music? What it says now that's what I call 1440p resolution on the stream.
That's really good.
I was trying to find, you know, what those like old timey like advertisements would have like
Yeah.
the star and it would be like new, improved, on sale, like those sort of things, like a red star. I was
Yeah.
trying to find those. I spent like 20 minutes and I
Oh
was
shit.
like, what?
Just wait, fuck, I forgot. I'm a graphic designer. Just pay me money and I'll make you a whole bunch of like preset things to really easily throw together. I'll make you a whole like graphic design package, bro.
No, I just wanted to just have it say 1440p.
Wow, and he won't even pay his employees. Okay.
Not unless we're in person
Chat,
and I'm
this
paying
is-
you in Labubu.
Chat, don't worry. This is only step 1 of the swindle. We're gonna get him in the long run.
Swindle's such a fun little word.
I feel like a swindle would be a cute little marmoset.
Little piggo.
Okay, not a piggo I didn't think, but a little maybe marmoset is what I said.
You're thinking of
What
a
do you think?
baby.
Okay,
Not a
I'm
baby.
thinking of a baby marmoset.
A little baby. Oh,
Like a pet.
like a pet. I see that Lopalium just joined the Discord. Also to the Stubby-tailed Destroyer, who was another person that joined, who might be a bot because they're not on any other servers. Make sure you post in the introductions to get added to the server. I forgot that's the thing I have to say a lot. Hi, Lopalium. I've seen you around.
I was looking at what it called, my comments on my VODs, la la yay, and I found somebody all the way back on the fucking like one of the previous charity streams from previous years, where I said that I'm going to name my next cat Pet. And then they commented, like, years later, like, and they named it Tup. The prophecy is fulfilled.
Aww. Why do I feel like I remember you saying I'm gonna name my next cat Pet?
Because I think it was a pretty good stream. I was supposed to play Sea of Thieves, and then I never did that due to sort of, like,
Oh, I remember that
everybody
stream.
donating. Yeah,
remember that
due to how
stream.
good that stream was. You remember how good?
I remember that stream because I
Remember
was in Sea of Thieves playing Sea
The
of Thieves
whole time,
for
yeah,
the
so
whole
the
of the
whole
stream
time,
so that I could be ready for whenever we started.
Yeah,
And I
so
don't
the
remember
whole
if I was kind of irked we didn't play Sea of Thieves or constantly trying to get you to not play Sea of Thieves.
Yeah.
I
sort
don't
of.
remember which like spectrum I was on the side of.
Yeah, sort of. Yeah, they can't all be winners, folks.
No, that was
Okay.
that was a winner for me because that's
That-
like the precursor to this, where we sit on the starting screen for
That's-
4 hours.
That's actually a good point. I technically gave you a really good idea, or bad if you don't like it. Delete as appropriate, chat.
I just checked my VOD notifications. Valen Hay, who I've seen in the chat before, says Sanity is the world's most oldest test tube baby.
Oh,
Not time stamped to any sort of part of the VOD.
Just sort of a comment I
sort of
like.
a sentiment they wish to share.
I like it.
I also like that ASIC at one point. They mentioned it in the Discord too, but they were like, I was going back through a lot of the VODs, and you keep saying like, oh, I thought you were gonna say something else. And there's one for the I didn't look at it, but it was the Moonbase Alpha stream we didn't do because Moonbase Alpha didn't work. Someone said something, and I was like, I thought you were gonna say small pond, and then it's quiet for a little bit, and it just moves on. It's very fun when people recall things from the streams. Like I think it's very like just in a vacuum, very cute.
Can I be honest? You're literally so lovely.
I love the.
I hope
concept-
that's not too forward.
I love the concept too of me interrupting someone to say like, I thought you were going to talk about the babbling brook, and they're like, what? Like, I'm in the Situation Room with the White House, and it's like, sir, another missile's I thought you were going to say, another fish.
They need to add like a Secretary of Whimsy to like every government.
Joy.
A Secretary of Joy to like every sort of country on Earth, all of their like war rooms, because it's like, how is anyone gonna fight if there's a guy getting a little bit wonderful in there? How are they gonna want to do like a big battle and hurt everyone?
That's another situation where the court jester from Renaissance times yet again prevails.
Right.
We must return the jester, return the eunuchs.
Do you think that court jesters actually like stopped wars by like do you think there was ever a jester who like made a joke so good during like a very tense meeting between two countries that they were like, "Oh, Bartholomew, I can't be that mad at you. You did kill my second worst son. Oh ho 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 ho." And then sort of the second worst son's wife is like, I don't like this situation, and I don't like the jester, and I don't like that he said that, but it's great that we're not going to die in war, but I'm not really jazzed about too much else.
I think that like that's a very like both like Chinese mythology and Greek mythology thing to do, of like the little trickster that like avoids war by making people laugh or doing stuff like that.
By the metric of mythology being used to communicate real lessons and stuff probably happened. Probably all true.
Yeah. Yeah, like that's when I was listening to the Song of Achilles, one of the opening scenes is like, did you know the story of Achilles, the Helen of Troy and everything?
Vaguely, I just remember Lord's song about it.
Helen of Troy is the most beautiful woman in the whole world, and she was going to be married to a whole bunch of different people, and one of the people at the thing was like, why don't we let her choose? And everyone's like, oh, you fucking asshole. And he's like, well, we're going to let her choose, and whatever she chooses, everyone will give their lives to defend whoever, like, the couple. And everyone's like, fine, I think I'm the best person to choose, because he was going to be... Anyway, and she chooses someone, and then eventually she gets stolen, so they go to war over it. That's like the onset to it.
Okay.
But it's an interesting like saying like something out of the box to like resolve an issue is a very it's a very like mythological. Sort of what you do
mostly, yeah.
Yeah, like way to get around it. I've not seen The Green Knight, but I know in The Green Knight. Something the opposite way happens. Oh, Napoleon posted the timestamp in art.
Wait, I want to see the timestamp.
Can I copy paste the timestamp?
Oh, it's the timestamp.
I have to save the timestamp.
Oh, you have to save him. You were so mad at him earlier, but now you have to save him. How does that make you feel?
I'm gonna let him bounce around the screen twice and let him go away after.
Let's go. Timestamp redemption.
Meow, 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 meow.
And then Solrun posted a mangled corpse and then deleted it.
I didn't see that. Really? Do I have to believe you?
I don't know what that was. My brain interpreted it as a mangled corpse.
I'm surprised when you were talking about like wrong things going on Facebook that you didn't actually see like gore, because that's a big thing on Twitter. Is that like if you just create a new account and just like don't do anything but just like scroll on a new created account, the like third thing you see is like execution videos and stuff.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
No, don't get it twisted. Don't get it wrong. I'm not blaming my boss for a blunder that is secretly mine when it comes to the like big beautiful woman all over the Facebook page. If that was me, that would be kind of a pervert thing to do, obviously. But I would come clean about it because it would be pretty funny.
The only pervert thing to do is that the fact that it's on Facebook.
Yeah, the fact that it's on Facebook and on work hours in an office where I am not alone. That would be weird. That would be capital W weird if I was doing that. But it would be pretty funny, especially if I told that story like I was the protagonist. Again, mind you, that different history, we can hold that in our hearts and think that it was funny. But I need to stress that the much funnier thing, where my boss is almost certainly using Facebook for porn and is doing it on my work account, is way funnier.
What's a... Aw. Also, thanks to everyone who said that I'm a delight and I'm happy and I'm silly and everyone liked me. I like when that happens.
you.
It's cool. It's so fun to have a hobby where everyone just kind of, oh my god, that's what happened this weekend. This weekend I was officiating a wedding.
Like a hero.
After I officiated the wedding, I was on multiple occasions pet by the wedding goers. And literally people were like, you did such a good job. Multiple occasions I was sitting down talking to someone and someone came behind me and literally head to shoulders pet me. It was like, you did so good. And I was like, thanks. Thank you. Thank you.
Man,
thanks.
that's wonderful. I'm actually so happy for you. I'm so glad your entire family is like a swarm of sanities.
The best part about like my interests and stuff is that like apparently this just happens in stream where I've just got like 4 good boys in stream, like 4 of them. When I go to the Ren Fair, almost every time someone will stop me and be like, it looks good, the stuff you wear on you. That's so. The last Ren Fair I went to, I had like 8 people ask to take pictures with me, and two of them asked me to pose. I was like, I guess I'll. One of them was like, no, do a real pose. I was like, what is this? What does this mean? What do I do with this?
Real pose?
What does that mean?
Come on, Jack.
Come on, fat. Come on, slim. But no, it's awesome. I like that. That's just like a thing. Listen, once you get your mental sorted as well as mine is, this is me talking to all the people who are quote exactly the racist side of Instagram, whatever the fuck Soren says.
Okay.
Once you get as good as me in the brain, then people will message you and give you compliments.
Then petting you will happen. Okay, I see.
You will happen. Yeah.
Then petting you will happen.
No,
literally, I was at the fucking brick fair, and there was a guy, I swear to God, who just looked like a 8% wider Sanity. Like, literally wearing a shirt Sanity would wear, like, your exact haircut, your exact look, and I was like, do I go up to him and check if that's him? And then he turned, because from the side it looked like you, and it was like, no, Photoshop liquify tool used on him, what? Dragged him. Why? Weird.
It's like the Smile movie. I had a smile that was smile on me over there, and you noticed that it wasn't me because of the smile.
It was odd. It was certainly odd.
That's the weird thing though, is that like I have a very, in my mind, very normal body. I have a very average face, hairstyle, and sort of situation.
You look normal. You look like a normal person.
James doesn't.
Why?
Why? You said.
Why?
Have you ever seen? Do you know who Bill Hader is?
Yes.
There's a story of I've seen your body and it's pretty normal. I don't think you have. I don't think Soren knows.
Soren just says things like that. Ignore.
There's a clip of Bill Hader, and he's talking about like he was like working on like a set and stuff. And it was on the set of Rambo, and there was like a guy that was like playing with knives and like stabbing stuff on the thing, and one of the guys walked over, and like was like, "Hey guys, you got to stop playing with that stupid knife," you know. And he's like, "Yeah, fuck you." And the guy like walked away, and the other guy's like, "We're gonna prank that guy," so they swapped the real knife out for a fake knife. And he was like playing with it, and like an hour or two later, the guy came back and was like, "You guys gotta stop." And he had like a deep voice, and then he like turned and stabbed him in the chest with a fake knife, and the guy went, "Why?" Just the exact same way, James. I can't even do it. It's so high pitched. It's such a funny fucking story the way Bill Hader like does it. But I was imagining James doing the exact same like thing. You said it so quickly as you're trailing off. No, James, you look like a little elf. You don't. The average human does not look like James. That's a good thing.
Huh? What an odd thing to say.
Yeah.
I mean, being unique is a type of beautiful.
Yeah.
Being unique is a type of beautiful. Being unique is a type of beautiful.
Well, I mean, like the average person isn't they them. The average person
5'4"
isn't 5'4". The average person certainly isn't blonde. God for fucking bid.
Right. Mutant ass freak.
I'm imagining you saying that while like looking out the window and like stroking your Rapunzel long hair. like And now I'm imagining you saying it to your hair, as if to prevent your hair from strangling you in your sleep that night. No, I think James does not have a very like average thing. I look like the world's normal white boy.
The thing you described me as, I think it was like literally we were at the run fair. I was in my fruity ass witch outfit.
Yeah,
and
the ham
my
sandwich legs, ham legs.
my ham legs.
Your
We
ham
know
legs.
this. My damn feet were tired because I was walking around in heels all day because I was an idiot. And I'm like sitting down, and Sandy's like, "You kind of look like almost like a Eastern European model," and I was like, "Ah, thank you. Well, now I can walk for another like 40 hours straight because I've gotten such a shot of adrenaline and confidence into my body." And I literally remember like standing up and you trying to like walk it back. Like, no, I meant like a normal Eastern European model. No, like no, like I meant like a clothing model.
Yeah. Well, because your like features on your face are very angular and like strange in an elven way.
Yeah. I could play an evil elf in a movie, but probably not a good elf.
Yeah. Well, I think you probably could play a good elf. It's because you also just have like the resting bitch face.
I do.
That's also like a model thing though. If you ever see them walk down like
true.
the runway, that's how they look. Plus
Literally,
you have
I was like
the long hair and fair skin of a Eastern European model.
Oh, right. I was literally talking to the Meat Planet chat today, and I was like, if I go next year to Brick Fair and there's like people who recognize me and want to take pictures, I'm literally just gonna scowl in all of the pictures. Because I don't like... The problem is, right, I like smiling, I like having fun with my friends. My smile only works in video. You can only capture it on video, because every single time I've smiled for a picture, I look at it and it's like, why does it look like that? How come it does look like that?
I'm kind of also in a similar boat. I cannot smile well.
Yeah, like it's a skill. I need to figure out how to do it, but I can't be asked, you know?
Yeah, I would agree with that. The other problem with me is that when I smile, my eyes disappear, because my eyes are like kind of naturally like, they're not like half lidded or anything, but I have I don't know, I don't like a squint either. I just have like less of my like full eye visible normally. So when I smile, I like squint because I have a big eye smile, so my eyes just go away. And then I think I just show too much like teeth with it too.
Yeah, that's like my thing is like I just don't know how to smile for pictures. I never have, and I've always been like, I don't want to go to places where they're going to take pictures of me. And it's like, no, wait, hold on. I like hanging out with my friends. I just need to start scowling and looking neutral in every photo, or looking away, or doing something silly. I just need to do something else. And then if you see a picture of me, you will not get the pleasant vibe that I exude. Other than the resting bitch face.
You can also just shove James and then take a picture after they realize they've been shoved, and start to grin after the fact that they realize they've been shoved.
I don't recommend doing that to me if you are a stranger meeting me at Brick Fair. That
only if you go to their
result.
House.
Yes, please only do that at my house.
Alien noises. I forgot the context when you even said that. You were like, "Listen, for all haters,
chat, go to their house.
Just go to their chat. Go to their house.
Just go to their house. Okay.
That's a good. That's a good like go to the woods. Just go to their house. Just go to their house.
Just go to their house.
Go to their house.
Hey, grow up. Go to their house.
We need to make us like a slideshow of everyone that Meat Planet distrusts and dislikes, and just like in unison we say, "Go to their house. Go to their house. Go to their house.
Go to their house."
Image of like
then like the
Smurfette.
members of Meat Planet start appearing by the end of it, and we're like getting more nervous. Go to their house.
Then we release the fact that we bought the Meat Planet Hype House, and it's in a Holiday Inn Express in Utah, and you can.
And it's a big advertisement. Come to our house.
Come to our house. $400 a night. You get to sleep outside in the Holiday. You get to Holiday Inn Slow is what they call it, because it's not an express. You just sleep outside.
I see. You have to sleep outside. I'm getting it now. Outside, you have to sleep. Get out of here, man. You weren't invited. Okay, well, Doba can stay for a bit.
I sent the Meat Planet crew a video of Yoda. It's like from the second Star Wars movie where he like jumps in like a speeder and stuff, and then it
Right.
freeze frames and turns into a terrible gremlin AI rendition of Yoda, and he's like, "Stop. Put your seatbelt on or you'll be a jackass." And then it like cuts to just like a thumbs up or something.
It's
Like it looks
It's like
terrible.
really upsetting. I liked it a lot.
And actually, we're gonna watch that.
Go ahead and bring that shit up.
The
I think
channel
it's
is called Star Wars AI.
okay.
And there's a large caption that just says Yoda is always so wise, with like the
Okay.
white background of the stroke at like 80%. You know, let's just we're already past time for the stream. Let's go do the other things we said we were gonna do. We're gonna do Factal. We're gonna do Scrandle. We were gonna do what else? What's up?
Sneebo,
No.
Gubbling,
Urkamel. Food guesser. We're gonna do NY Times Connections. I googled nytimes.com. Connections, and then the mini crossword, and then threads, and then strands, which I'm also a fan of. This is all going to be today's, so everyone do them now if you don't want to get them done. And then we're not going to do
now
our
or
new
forever
marker.
hold your peace.
Everyone hold your pee. I'm going to be back in a
Indeed.
couple moments. James, you have
Wow,
it while I pee.
Okay, hey everyone. Welcome to my new stream. It's not based around P is the first thing. What do you guys think that my stream should be sort of based around, themed maybe about? Jamie gets scared? Oh dear. I am scared. Actually, what's the most unique fear I've had recently? Let's share my deepest and most darkest fears and all kinds of other things you can use against me when you see me at the convention for idiot baby children who play with toys. Fear of mice, not real. Not a thing I have. Spiders is something I'm scared of, but that's not really deepest, darkest. Man, it's real hard to list a deepest, darkest fear. That's just not a thing people have. I really felt like, that's like one of those things like quicksand when you're growing up. You really think your deepest, darkest fears are going to be something more, like, relevant to you in your life. Chances are you're not gonna have it. Insist you are high and we know it? Like, that's my fear is that I'm insisting that I'm high? I'm scared of skeletons and nothing else? Okay. That's a good one. If you heard my voice jump a little bit there, that's because I did think there was a bug on my knee. Hey, look inside you? Hello? I'm trying to think. Spike pits. Scary or not? I'd say scary. I'm gonna go with scary. I'm gonna go ahead and say spike pits. Very likely a scary thing to be near or a part of. Yeah, that's about it. I think that's about it for the fears section of the stream. I'm really excited to get Sanity really into creepypasta. I'm gonna get him to sort of be able to recite all of my favorite creepypastas growing up. That's right, we're gonna have sort of an entire whole 5-episode arc dedicated to NES Godzilla. Red is going to be there, special guest star. Are you scared of being euthanized? Not really. Doesn't sound like it'd be that scary. Like, sure, it'd be disappointing, like, oh, drat, I had more pasta I wanted to eat, but, well, if I'm too mad about it, the haters win. I'm trying to think, is there anything else that you even can be scared of? Scared of Winston Overwatch? Nope, not scared of him. Like, don't get me wrong, freaky fucker. Not scared of him, though. And maybe that just makes me brave. Honestly. Out of all of us of Meat Planet, I am one of the bravest little things, other than bugs. But you wouldn't know that because I'm scared of bugs, and pretty much no other member of Meat Planet is. Like, you ask Sanity to go to, sort of like the Devil's Factory to rescue CT, I guess? Sure, CT's been kidnapped by the Devil. Candy slept in, so Candy can't save us. And it's up to me and Sanity. I'm going in to fight the Devil, And Sanity is probably going to stay outdoors. And not come in and fight the devil with me. So I guess I'm kind of scared of Sanity not coming in to fight the devil with me. Because I feel like he would be great backup, and I would have to sort of, like, goad him into it, which I wouldn't want to do, because, like, he could just do it. He could just sort of win against the devil. Do you think the devil has trouble getting people to fight him in fiddles nowadays? I feel like everyone knows that his sort of whole deal is fiddles, and I feel like if you know someone's whole deal is fiddles, you're not gonna get in a fiddle contest with them, right? Okay, I'm not scared of spears. I actually find them to be a very useful weapon. Wait. What's the most useless weapon? Chat, do you have a least favorite weapon? Suddenly I am oh so curious. Do you have a weapon you swear against? Or about? Do you have a weapon that makes you swear and say bad words? Bet a golden oboe versus your pistol. Okay, not gonna be able to play the oboe. I'm gonna go ahead out on the limb and say, nope, Sanity also not gonna be oboe boy. I mean, presumably the devil has had time to get a second skill since the fiddle incident? Probably not. Throwing star? Okay, true. Hardest to use for a beginner? Throwing star is kind of overrated, I think. It's weird how American pop culture has, like, an intense fascination with ninjas. Like, I don't know. That's like if, in 300 years, like, fucking, what's a country that has never had to deal with CIA agents? Shit. I'm gonna assume New Zealand? Surely we've never had a CIA incident in New Zealand. I'm gonna go ahead and assume that. It's like in 300 years, if New Zealand was obsessed with the CIA and, like, fucking American assassins and made an entire TV show about, like, Teenage Mutant Ninja Hamster CIA agents, which doesn't roll off the tongue, but by the time that New Zealand is 300 years in the future, everything else has been made and copywritten, so they only have so many things that they can make legally, which is really sad. Let's all give it up for New Zealand. Just one last time. What if New Zealand went away tomorrow? Oh, we have fun here. What if that happened? Oh, you're telling me it's not going to go away tomorrow? Even better. Even better. What is... Okay, ninjas have, like, an entire arsenal of things that they can sort of, like... ninja kill you with? What? Assassinate. They're assassins. I'm sorry, I have to say this again. It's so fucking weird that American pop culture is obsessed with ninjas. They kill people secretly. That's... Hey, you shouldn't do that. I'm hoping we do something about copyright sometime in 300 years. The way things are going, I'm kind of gonna think that copyright is gonna become sentient and really greedy. That's sort of my thesis in my new book, Atlas Shrugged 2. No, I didn't read the original. Why do you ask? Americans love the Marines who kill people? Well, yeah, I know. I'm saying that's weird too. Has anyone else ever noticed how it's weird? 'Cause I did. Thanks. I'm James70, and you're watching Black Mirror 2. No, I didn't watch the first one. Why do you ask? I did watch the first one, though, you little liar. I did watch the first Black Mirror, and I'm not caught up on the entire thing, and I don't hugely care about spoilers, so I don't think you can upset me, but who knows? Maybe there's some awesome episode of Black Mirror that you could spoil right now that would just sort of ruin my whole day. I guess if there was one about a mouse and you just sort of made me not be able to enjoy it somehow. Like, oh, the twist is that the mouse was dead the whole time, or that the mouse was the wife. It was Bigfoot the whole time. Fuck. Jake Mirror dies from looking at his phone too long. Fuck.
Sorry for abandoning you.
Damn, dude, that was the longest piss break you've ever had. I think that was literally PB. Piss break.
No, I literally went and
Nice
also
joke.
went to go fill up my water and had to look around for my water bottle. And I was like, I get a new one. No, I need to find my water bottle. And I looked around and I left and I came back and then I left and I came back and I left and then I came back and then I found my bottle. It was where my feet go. Not only on the ground, not only like away from my chair, it was where my feet go on the ground. When and why did I put my water bottle there?
I don't know.
Also, I got my food, and my food's over there. I'll have that later.
Wait, you have food?
Dude, I literally went to a place to get food. I walked to it today. Because there's food within walking distance.
Meal?
Yum?
You're telling me it's called Yum?
It's actually called Tom Yum.
Tom Yum.
A little bit of Tom Yum for me. A little bit of Tom Yummy for me.
Okay, you're telling a fib. It's not called Tom Yum.
Yeah, it's called Tom Yum. That's the soup that I got, but I'm not eating that right now. But it is called Tom Yum.
Well, I'm happy. I'm happy that you're eating Tom Yum. Is that okay? Am I allowed to say that?
Did you get some food from the bear? I didn't have to.
They got your ass.
They took my ass to the dark mirror.
I was talking to your chat about sort of our darkest fears, and I couldn't list any because I didn't know them.
And for
I
an
mentioned
extended
that
period of time too. Thank you. You really.
No, it wasn't the whole time. I also talked about Black Mirror.
Oh, cool. I like Black Mirror. You should talk about that when I was here.
And that's the moment's past.
Oh, I am seeing the factal for today, and we are fucked, folks.
Well, give me that scream share, please. Thank you. I get one Dracula.
Chat can't see this yet.
Okay, I'm not commenting on it yet.
Okay. Let's do the daily. Connections. Let's do the daily.
Let's do the
Without an account. Strands. Okay. And my home address is not on here, right?
I have decided to put your home address on here. I have hidden it where you cannot see. Is that chill?
I like Evil Nerivar's comment. Chef, you forgot the Tom! This is just yum!
Aww.
Here, let's go to the Inter-Winston screen. I'm gonna try to make this so I can... I didn't make sure that this, when I travel over here, this is gonna be the right page. I'm just gonna hope it is.
Yoda is always so wise.
Okay, here it is. Here's Yoda is always so wise.
Are you gonna show them Yoda is always so wise?
Yeah, they can see it. Folks, you can see
Let's
Yoda is
fucking
always so rise, right? So rise. White?
He rise up
He
with
rise
his big
up.
hovering power.
Yoda's hovering power. Oh, hold on. I have to max this audio out.
Yep, go ahead and max that audio. Oh!
So hold on. Let's all make sure that we see what Yoda looks like.
Yeah. Everyone look at Wise Yoda. Now, did you remember what Yoda looked like? The change was subtle, but you can spot it.
Wait. Fasten your seatbelt, you must. Safety first.
That's the whole
Now,
video.
did you catch it?
It's the whole video.
Did you... Could you tell what was real and what was the edit?
I love it so much. By the way,
You'd be
this is after he
surprised.
escapes Count Dooku and is like running for his life through a tunnel
Emperor
and then
Palpatine.
jumps down into like this.
Wait. Fasten your seatbelt, you must. Safety first.
All right,
Just sort of...
enough of that.
Oh, enough of that, you say.
The top 5 largest cities in the UK by population.
UK?
Do you like how there's keys here?
Oh, no.
Hey, who else is trying to get a stroke on Trent? You know what I'm saying?
Stop it.
Stop
Not
it.
cool. Not cool. You can't do that here.
I'm going to go highest to lowest in terms of names that I know. So London's obviously number 1.
Yeah, London big.
Nottinghamshire is where the man
Hobbits.
The man who shoots. Manchester's big. Glasgow's big. Birmingham's big.
Yeah,
Liverpool's
just sort of
big.
like list any of the ones you know, honestly.
Good gosh golly, I just got fucking 4 or 5 on that one. That's crazy.
Damn.
Okay.
So just sort of like rearrange the order a whole bunch and just have fun, I guess.
What's another big place? Leicester?
Worcester is what you're thinking of, I think. Because of the sauce?
Because of the song? Oh, I put Birmingham in the
the
same
sauce?
goddamn place. I'm a stupid asshole, aren't I?
Yeah, I wasn't going to say it.
You can hurt me with bricks.
I didn't want to, but, I mean, when in Rome.
When in Google.
Okay, I want to get out of Goo Goo.
You mustn't.
I feel like I'm in Manos the Hands of Goo Goo right now, and I want to leave.
I don't know, man. It's the Hands of Fate. What's he do?
He sort of just is a pervert who lives in the woods, and Crow T Robot and all of his friends sort of do a massive, awesome takedown of him, and it's really great, and they just sort of roast him the whole time. As far as I know.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah.
I'm a fan of that. I don't know that much about Crow other than la la la.
La la la. That's kind of all you need to know. He's kind of a rowdy robot who just says what's on his mind.
Like Bender.
Like Bender! I think that's why we like him.
I've earned my factoid for the day.
Ooh, you've earned it. Another day of life for you.
Lemon cannoli or who else is up getting stroked and stacked?
Lemon cannoli or the torture world.
What?
What?
I hate lemon cannoli. It doesn't look good. Lemon cannoli, the bagels look good here. Salt beef? That's what like a horse would eat.
I like that
this
thing on the
looks
left, but
so
are we
much
scared of burger bonus?
Burger bonus cannot be that high. This is gonna be like maximum 75%. This is gonna be high 90s.
Oh. 88% is far too high for that burger.
I'm fucked in hell. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Ah.
What?
Holy shit, we were incredibly wrong.
Are you fucking me?
Wow.
Are you shitting me? What the hell?
They chose the beans?
I didn't even like think that was the case.
I saw the beans and I got so yucked that I didn't even consider that the other thing looked like shit. God damn.
Both of these look god awful. I'd sooner
I
eat
don't like
this
them.
though. This is like uncooked bacon.
I would sooner be eaten.
This looks like shoe leather, but this is just frozen cheesesteak. I know what this tastes like. This will taste fine. People are gonna choose this because they're like, "Oh, it's a big egg for just like queef."
Okay, what?
But this
that
one is
British
actually good.
People? Who was that?
77% on that. Are you kidding me?
Sort of moving past it.
This one looks fine on the left.
I like it. It's okay.
This one is.
I don't like.
No, you would love this. It's deep fried cheese
What?
wrapped in a bun. You would literally.
No, I'm
love
saying
that.
like I can't tell if those are French toast sticks or French fries.
They're never French toast sticks. That would imply that this
then
is.
I wouldn't eat that. I would eat that
syrup?
thing on the right.
That's implying that you're putting a steak pie and covering it in that much
I
syrup.
couldn't tell what that was. It looked like a little yum pie instead of a what'd you call that? A steak pie? What were they thinking?
What were they thinking? 73% seems fine for that.
I pretty much just don't respect anyone on Scrandle due to all their crimes they have done to food.
I thought that was a living crab.
Sort of like, yeah. Kind of looks alive how it's escaping.
Which one would you have? The Klopser or the Haktua burger? I like that this one is given a vertical support here diagonally.
Ooh, that's good structural engineering. They'll take that into their career.
Let's go Haktua burger.
Why are you calling it that?
Haktua got funny again.
Oh, Hawk 2 got funny again?
Yeah.
Damn.
They made the
Fuck yeah.
back rooms for children.
They're saying that the Hawk 2 went into the back rooms. And when she came out, it's real funny again. She has all kinds of cool stuff.
This does not look like it's a 90%.
Green.
Fuck, that looks so fucking good.
The thing on the right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's gonna win over the fucking thing on the left. There's no fucking way.
This looks like sex. This is the most sexual thing they posted so far.
See, I don't agree.
When I say this looks like sex, I'm like, oh,
Right.
it's so good, it's sexual. This looks like the act of sex.
It's not a burger, so I'm not going to fuck it.
That's where you're wrong.
I'm going to fuck it.
I didn't think through my threat.
I stand corrected.
You want the gammon
Yes,
sandwich with the original sauce? Pointing them.
I like how the sauce on the one on the right looks like it's like a little critter.
This one, it's a little muggus.
Yeah, it's a little muggus.
Wait, where's my main monitor? Or can I turn flux down, please? Does that
Go
change
ahead
for
and make that pile of sauce your new emote, please.
the little mungus?
Yeah, go ahead and make that.
How about this little dragon right here?
Buddy. Oh wait, I think that looks like a wolf actually.
Actually, I would probably.
I see a wolf.
Did it just get less orange for either you or chat?
Not me.
It might have gotten it for chat. I don't think so though. I think this looks really good actually. I don't know what the original sauce is, but I like hurting King Gammon.
I like to hurt King Gammon. Zelda said that.
7 out of 10. I'll take it.
My joke?
Oh,
Oh, look at this. This is a little piece of bread.
it's a bun, flour, eggs, orange blossom water.
We know a bun.
I know all about buns. I would use. Oh, this is like a Kaiser roll, maybe.
Oh, like Kaiser Soze from that movie that did old.
England?
England, the movie.
France?
How
Oh, it's a brioche bun.
many big scores did you take? How many big guesses?
2 big booms. Oh,
Pretty
sir.
good.
Sir, don't be so afraid. Sir, don't
Okay.
don't hide away in the corner over there. You could
Oh, sir.
stretch your legs, sir, should you wish.
Oh, sir, there's so much room for you.
This is pig's blood, so I have to
Okay.
imagine that this is the UK. However, it's rice.
Pig's blood does sound like a UK thing, and there are just seemingly French fries in the middle of that, which is
Oh, you're
I don't
right.
know. Yeah, it's got to be UK somewhere. The UK, the British, they just don't know where to put French fries.
Oh, it's far south of the United Kingdom? This is also
I
maybe
don't
like
think
Italy or
so.
France?
I don't think so. I think it's time we corrected this little machine, don't you?
Are they calling this burgers?
They're, no, sanity. No, they couldn't. They couldn't be calling this
Orcilla
burgers.
de Burgos? Couple
No.
Burgos for me and the boys.
No.
Four French fries for each of the boys. I don't. What even exists southwest of? Was it border? It does border. Portugal?
Portugal.
What the fuck borders France and Portugal? Oh, Spain.
Spain.
I forgot. I thought Spain was
Elsewhere.
down here, and I thought this was France. I forgot. Why are you so tiny? Can I zoom in? Oh, there we go.
That's a tardigrade.
If I were a tardigrade, I'd go out from home. You know that song? This is English. I think I'm gonna say this is Australia.
I'm gonna say this is a Rice Krispie bar.
That's what. There's no rice at all.
Sorry.
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 Hey, everyone. Sorry.
I made a fuck up. Oh, I think
That's the time elf or whatever the fuck.
the scamper twin.
The scamper twin. Huh? 2 of them? Oh dear.
Fuck 2 of them. You hear it's funny again? Did you hear how
I
funny
heard
it is?
actually. Yeah.
I had this exact same thing when my friend came back from the Philippines, but I think they stole it from Australia. Ice cold. Ice cold, baby. Ice cold. It doesn't get even worse than the. How about, you know what? It's been so good to us. How about the UK?
So good.
How can they both be ice cold when they're on different sides of the fucking world?
I assume that 2 different places can be wrong.
Brazil. Oh, it borders south to Brazil. I don't have Google Maps up. Can someone tell me all the locations that border south of Brazil?
Can someone tell me all the locations? Oh, Peru.
I don't think that's the case. I think
no,
Peru
it's
is
Peru.
to the west of it.
No, it is.
It's-
It's warm.
It's literally got worse.
Warm.
Hold on.
I remembered a place and vaguely where it was.
I need to fix this screen capture. Screen capture.
Green. Oh, I thought you said green.
Green capture.
Capture the green to win.
Capture my green thing.
Okay, so you have to reboot online team matchmaking. Rooster Teeth is back and they bought the rights to the term red versus blue, and they bought the colors as well. What are the new colors of online battle matchmaking?
Cyan and orange.
Those are good ones, is the thing. Those are good ones. Because
Those-
orange is not quite red, but it's a warm color. It's pretty good.
Those are the traditional ones. Bolivia?
Bolivia's not a color.
It's Argentina.
The chat said Argentina like 8 minutes ago.
I was looking on my monitor that has the stream on it. I wasn't looking at this at all. What I get?
You were
8,000. Ooh, far below average. To be fair, we got 0 points here. We should have gotten something if I had Google Maps with me.
Listen, in our defense, mostly your defense, we are going up against like foodies here. People who study food for a living. And furthermore, people who know where things are. So
I would say the same.
really, Sanity has no excuse.
Oh, Cube. Do you know how this game works?
No, what is this?
You have to choose 4 words that have a similar thing. So
Oh, I think we did do this once on stream, and I got really mad. Let's do it again.
I think I saw pipe.
Mm-hmm.
And I was thinking Mario.
Mario is a good one. Oh, pipe, underground, metro,
Actually, hold on.
and tube.
And what? No, it
Tube.
won't. It won't
Pipe
be.
and tube.
It won't be
Pipe
these.
tube.
It
Pipe
won't
tube.
be-
Pipe tube.
You
Pipe
know
tube,
it
pipe
can't be
tube.
these.
Pipe tube, pipe tube.
Coal, underground, subway grate with a scarf and dress. This is like the Marilyn Monroe picture.
Oh, that's
maybe?
the Marilyn Monroe. Carrot and coal are both resources. Health. You
Carrot
didn't do
and
it very good at
coal
all.
are not. You would not consider a carrot a traditional resource.
I'm telling you, pipe, tube, underground,
Oh.
metro.
You're
pipe,
literally
tube,
right.
underground, metro.
You're
Oh,
I
so wait. Sub out one of those for
Subway.
Subway, yeah.
You're right. You're right. When you're right, you're right, and you were right the first time, and I didn't believe you because I forgot that
I
they call it.
literally-
They call it tube, don't
Call
they?
it the tube, don't they?
Oi, mate, come down to me tube.
Okay. Mince and slice, obviously. Mince, slice, and grate
Cube.
are all things.
grate.
Yeah, mince, slice, grate, and cube are all things that you do to carrots, to baby carrots.
Baby.
Secret scarf
Secret
pipe.
scarf dresses my
Secret-
coal.
dresses my coal. Okay, pipe secret, carrot health. Kind of what Easter Bunny
Dress
would
scarf
do.
my secret zip.
Maybe. Oh, fuck. Okay, well, zip, dress, and scarf are all clothing things.
Zipper is a clothing thing, and also none of these other ones are clothing things.
Secret. You would unzip secret. Victoria's Secret.
Well, maybe that maybe you can go down that line. Maybe Victoria's Secret and something else like the
Dress.
coal factory.
No.
This
It's gonna be
health
scarf, secret, dress, zip.
things that people want: health and carrot, and free coal to go in their pipes.
And dress? Maybe coal pipe, secret, and health? Maybe
Coal
there's a
pipe,
secret
secret
to
health?
coal pipe?
I don't think this is how this one works.
Oh no, we're not doing very good at this at all.
Scarf can also mean to eat real fast. Yeah, I think.
I could scarf it down, I could pipe it down, I could zip it down, I could
Ooh.
secret it down.
Could you dress? You could dress down though.
You
can
could dress down,
someone
things you can do down.
Oh, we're
Buck my
fucking
buck
not.
alive.
We didn't
We're
even
so
get.
close,
we
though.
didn't even get 2 of them right. They're all slang for penis. I don't think that's the case. Oh, pipe,
I
coal,
call
carrot,
my-
scarf, snowman.
Wait, you're right. Wait, you're actually so right.
That's really good.
What is health dress secret zip then?
It's gonna be like if you remove one of the vowels, it becomes a different word or
It
something.
becomes a slur.
Secret slurs.
Oh,
I hate that also that it doesn't show you the results. Like I wanted to look back at that for a little bit longer.
I want to see those and laugh at how foolish I was. It could be so silly.
Admire puzzle.
Be silly?
Dress code, health code, secret code, zip code. Secret code I think is a little bit of a stretch.
That's a stretch, yeah.
Okay. I actually really like these. This is the mini crossword.
X at the top right, you can view them, Soren says.
Oh. Well, now I know.
Well, now we're gone.
With 4 across, a non-alcoholic drink with a flavor reminiscent of beer.
Spirit.
It's 3 letters.
Pub.
Okay. All right, let's go. C1 across. So it's like this and this become cum. Stop saying it's not cum or pee. It's not any of those ones.
Cum,
It's
pee.
not. Houston MLB player. I don't know that. Sister's
Piss.
daughter. Niece? Just a little bite.
Just a little bite.
Probably. Possesses a certain je ne sais quoi.
Yeah, gentle.
Genitals. Oh fuck, I don't know this one. Best friend of Tom. I don't know any of these.
Oh, fuck,
Ro.
Percy.
This is
Percy
Ro.
or James. Percy or James is best friend of Thomas.
No.
Percy or James.
Oh, so do you think this is Y then? P
Percy or James.
P E R.
Oh, fuck, wait, but what's the
That means
cabooses?
that this one's wrong then. Just a tiny bite, just a small bite, just a
Just
lay.
a wee bite. Just a W-I-E.
Wee.
Just a way bite.
Come on, mate. Just a way bite.
Just a way bite.
Just a try. Oh, just try a bite.
Try a bite. Wait.
Oh, that makes more sense.
that
just
makes more sense than we.
I would put the A in the wrong place. It was like, okay. Okay, so then what do we have here? Possesses a certain...
4 down is Jame.
Four down?
Yeah.
Sickly in appearance? Oh,
Hey,
one.
hold on!
Isn't that what
Read
one
that one.
means?
Fuck you.
I don't know the Houston MLB player. I'm not gonna get that
Is
one.
it the... Oh, shit. Is that the one
Oh,
with the
water.
big ass?
Hop water?
Water. Hop
Is it,
water.
Is it hop water?
It's hop water.
What's one down? This is a certain habit? Abro.
Habit? Oh,
Here, let's do the auto check.
okay.
Oh my god, what?
Oh
this
my
was almost
God,
entirely right? What's this
Howit?
one? What's 2 down?
Otter.
And then 1 down.
Unnameable
There's a
quality.
Houston player named Anthro?
I guess Anthro.
Actro? What could this word be? Habit? Have?
Try Astro. Has it. Astrit and has... Really?
Has it. Possesses a certain... That's really bad.
That's probably terrible, I would say. That's fucking sucks.
Oh, this is it's not a specific
Astro.
one. It's the Houston Astros are the MLB team.
It should have been this is the name of the Houston team of MLB. That's how you should
I would
say
have
it.
actually I would agree with that, yeah.
Oh wait, hold on. Number 8, just blank a bite. Parents' dinner encouragement. I didn't
That's-
read parents' dinner encouragement. That actually makes sense. Just try a bite.
Oh, that's why I was saying it. I was reading it as just a blank bite. So I was like, oh, just a tiny bite, just a small bite, just a little bite. Which is why I said LIL to begin with. Good on you for getting Percy, though. I never would have gotten Percy.
I'm really proud of getting Percy. I remembered I did study.
We have a winner. Gabe is the winner.
Gabe.
Gabe is the winner. Snib. Snib is a word?
We have a winner.
Snib.
Way. Away. Away.
Away.
Like away game.
Away gay.
Oh, gay. Gay. Gay right there.
What do you mean
Right
gay?
there. Gay.
That's,
right
it
there.
has to be
Gay.
4 letters.
No. Aw.
Away gay.
You can't spell
Away,
Yeti.
Nabe.
I tried to spell Yeti.
Pews. Oh,
Okay,
spew.
Spew. Oh,
Bingo.
bingo. Well, they kind of gave us that one, huh?
Oh, is Eureka gonna be here?
Oh, Breen.
Where's Breen?
B-R-E-N.
That's Bren.
Well, there was a E after that. B-R-E-N-E.
Brine.
B-R-E-N-E. Do B-R-E-N-E.
Wag.
Probably not that way, little buddy.
Raw dogging? Oh,
Raw
drawing.
dogging?
What were they thinking?
My God.
Oh, breakaway.
Can you do Breen now?
Break.
Oh, can you do
Lucky
Breen?
break.
I don't
Oh my
care.
God.
B-R-E-N-E. Down.
It's not a word. Brene is not a word.
I wanted to see.
Giveaway.
Spangram.
Giveaway.
That doesn't... I don't like that one. Yeti.
Why is Y-E-T-T a word?
Yet. Oh, S... Oh, steak. Steak. S-T-A-K-E.
Sex.
Steaks. No. S-T-A-K... Stop. Stop sexing. S-T-A-K-E-S.
Yettledorp.
Okay, my new Harry Potter OC Yettledorp. Guess what? Guess how he's bigoted.
Lottery. Oh, it's lottery. I was making a I was making up a funny joke the whole time.
Steak P.
Steak. I can't get to P.
P.
Sweepstakes.
Oh, I was so close. I
let's
found steak.
Let's do a couple more jokes.
Oh, you sort of spelled steak again pretty funny.
Steak gone.
Steak gone, like the Pokemon.
It's me when I'm a Dracula hunter and I lose my bag.
If you had a Dracula hunting business, what would you call it?
Sweepstakes.
That's a really good fucking name for a Dracula hunting business. You could also sweep.
I'm a bilingual.
You're bilingual. You're bisexual in that one way.
I didn't even do the Wordle. Let's do what we always choose for the Wordle.
Oh, that's a good first to word or start on.
Okay.
Okay. So,
Roxy?
what do you mean? Like, not a word, a name that... What? Why would 3 X's be Robin?
Well, these are placeholders.
Robin would work.
No, but I've already used the I and the N. I'm only testing a B there.
Roams. R-O-A-M-S.
I already did
Roams.
R-O-M-A-S?
No, R-O-A-M-S, like roams.
But I already did the
roams
M.
Quietly. I don't care, do it.
What do you mean? We already know the O doesn't work there, too. Dinosaur, maybe? Maybe it's dinosaur? Hold on. Mega Rayquaza has a suggestion. I don't know if that's right. Orc. Tiny. Tinies.
The tinies are coming.
The tinies are coming.
Now that Yu-Gi-Oh's made the yummies, I hope the tinies are next. I hope they're gonna come be our friend. Sword!
Ooh.
Skorg.
Skorg. Scorp?
Scorp.
Oh, that's a.
Oh dear.
I didn't.
That did it, huh? Not good.
Slorp. Slork. Slorp. Store? It's not store. They already used.
Now
the
hold
E.
on.
Yeah.
I think I remember doing the Wordle earlier today.
What is it?
I know it.
Tell me.
Do I tell you?
What the fuck?
What if I told you?
Am I not your friend?
Okay. What if I gave you a little bit of a hint?
No, tell me the answer. I don't want to keep doing it. I want to leave. I don't want to keep doing it.
What if I told you that there was a T?
Stort?
I didn't say it was both.
Enter, stort.
Enter.
Final answer.
Urgent.
Short.
Mm.
I don't. You sounded angry.
Mm.
Skort? Skirt?
Why would that be the one?
Snork. Oh, that's not right. There's no T.
Motherfucker. Where's the T?
Stoner.
Stop. I'm gonna fucking kill you.
Is it short?
No. You have to know the word. You have to know what it is. You have to know what it is.
Stars.
What do you fucking mean, stars?
Stars.
Okay. Do you want another hint?
Yeah.
The T, where it is right now, is in the wrong place.
Stores. Stored. Storu. Store.
I love Star Wars characters, Storf.
Is it story? No response.
Do you want me to answer that?
Yeah.
Do you want
yes,
me to answer
give me
that
the
question?
answer, you asshole.
It is not story.
God damn it, what can it be? Stores?
Oh my God, you-
Stored? Store?
God damn it.
Storo? Store?
Holy shit, you've used the letter so
Stor-
many fucking times.
Is it stork? Tell me the fucking answer.
Are you feeling lucky?
I'm not, so I want you to give me the answer.
Are you feeling confident in yourself?
No, I'm asking you for the solution.
Are you a good person?
I'm a good person.
Then yes, it's stork.
It would be so funny if it wasn't stork. I like that you started doing the incorrect buzzer as it was going.
I literally didn't even fucking remember that I had done this Wordle this morning. Candy and I do them competitively, and this was like one of the few ones I tied with.
Well, I did pretty well, I'd say.
I get my ass kicked every single day. It pisses me off so bad.
We also both learned that storb is a word.
We learned that scorp is a word.
We did learn that scorp is... Hold
What
on,
is
can
scorp?
I see that again?
Scorp lightly refers to an S corporation, a type of business structure recognized for its tax advantages, particularly for small businesses.
It's not a word.
Okay. So, like, every single corporation is registering as this, no matter what, is kind of a scam, probably.
Oh, Mr. Chug's got 3.6 mil. Is that new?
Damn. Yeah, he just had a few followers.
He just had a
last time we
baby.
checked. He just had a baby last time we checked. It was his only follower, his beautiful baby boy. They called him Lil Chug.
Lil Chugs. Pipe it up, Lil Chugs.
Pump it up.
Pump it up, Lil Chugs.
Hurt people who wrong you.
Or people don't do that.
What?
You said
I'm
hurt
literally...
people. I would never let hurt people.
Okay. I forgot this was a sweet and nice stream. I'm sorry.
Let's do the Starburst X Thick Water. School glue.
Let me just refresh my memory with this.
He did just say fweef, didn't he? Can you start that over and see if he said fweef?
Let me just refresh my memory. Let me just refresh my memory.
Okay, there was a little bit of a fweef.
Can we make a beat out of that, maybe?
We really could. New subscription noise? New hero noise? Whenever someone's a hero in the chat, you can play the freef beat. I'm in a freef. I'm in a freef. Dude, we gotta save him from the freef.
Let me just refresh my memory.
I also thank you very much to whoever made computers, because I clicked the button for the video filters and they just immediately turned the color I wanted them to turn.
Real good. Real good. Sort of just turns him into straight up Plebenar of Jupiter fame.
We're chugging a different type of water in a
Hey,
different
hold
kind
on,
of
sorry.
way.
Thick water?
You've seen him chug
As
thick
you
water
see
before.
Here, we are chugging
Chat, have I? Can one of the...
cherry flavor. Oh my goodness. You have to make this with
Why are you
water,
acting like they're so
folks.
cute?
But we're not using regular old water.
And it looks yummy.
Today, we're using not
I used to drink
one,
those when I
but
was at
two
Boy
bottles.
Scouts.
The big bottles at that.
Thick water is made for people with
thick
issues
water.
swallowing and other conditions. Yeah, I figured it was
Here we go
packaged
with
like a
the thick water
medical
again, folks.
thing. I was
But
confused
let's
why
get
he's
into it.
chugging medical
Don't touch
liquid.
that.
It's bad. Occasionally he's just like, oh, it's bad, and he chugs the
I
bad
just-
things.
Like, I'm not criticizing the thick water.
One
I'm
of the people in the
criticizing, like,
comments
that's
was
like,
you
to me,
should
that's
do
like chugging cough
69
syrup.
ounces
Yeah.
of thick water
Well, it's not
or
like
something,
chugging cough
63
syrup, James,
ounces of
because
thick
cough syrup
water,
is a
right? So,
narcotic, and you would get hurt by
we are
it.
doing
This will just be
Well, yeah.
discomfortable.
these
I know.
are approximately 46
Wouldn't
ounces.
you like to
So this
stay
is gonna be way more
undiscomforted?
than 2 liters or something like that. In
No.
case you don't know what this
you
is or
didn't.
what
You
it's used
triple
for,
negative. Now you're
basically,
negative.
it's thickened
Now I'm
water,
positive?
thickened to the consistency of honey.
Triple, Jane,
and
not
it's
quadruple.
for people who have difficulty
A negative
swallowing.
times a negative
Alright,
makes the
so
whole world
there
negative.
is an important
Oh,
use for this,
no.
okay? And, it helps people out, but it doesn't taste very
did a little owl.
appetizing. I equate it to like
found
the
a baby
Claire
owl?
Elmer school.
I found a baby
you
owl
know,
and I
when
protected
you were
it
in
from the storm and the
elementary.
hawks and the
This
eagles
thing
and
is
the ants and
just,
all creatures on God's green earth that did try to come
The
attack
water
it and
doesn't
destroy it and
move,
hurt it
but
in ways that you could not even
let's just get to
imagine.
pouring. I just want to
And
just
that's
pour
why
the first thing.
you are
And we've
going to be
never done
America's
this
next
in
top
the
model.
Big old wine glass, so
That's
I
right.
feel it's a first time for everything. So let's just get this pour on.
Look,
I
wait
feel
for his
like-
face. He's gonna make.
Okay.
It's gonna start glumping, and he's gonna make a yucky face. He's gonna go, ooh
Aww.
yucky, ooh yucky, yucky.
Oh my God, what is that? I don't know if you can hear that, folks. It just looks crazy. It sounds crazy.
Sounds crazy. Oh boy.
Oh man.
Yeah, I
would you-
drink this.
What would you do if a single fly went in there and it fell to the bottom and immediately became encased in amber?
I mean,
Wait, what if it
We've
became
done this
encased
in
in
the
amber and then
Dodge
turned
booth
into a
plenty of
beautiful little
times, but-
jewel?
Ooh,
in a big old wine glass
He says
where you
it's
can
my
see it all
chuggy
in
jewel.
its
You'll have to find
unforgiving
me
glory.
to harvest a chuggy
Look at this. It just, it's like you can walk on it. We gotta
It's
keep going,
like you
folks.
can walk on
All
it.
right, so
Quote from
I didn't even know
Jesus
Starburst
H.
made
Christ.
like a drink.
The
but
H stands for
we are gonna
chugs.
try it.
H
okay?
stands for
Let's just put
have
it
a
in real
big
quick. It's just,
chug.
save
It
a
does.
step. Oh my!
Oh, go away. Thank you.
When I put it in, it doesn't even
I like
reach the
that it's
bottom,
changed to
folks.
green.
Oh God! The camera's mad far
Now
away.
stir
I
it
don't
so
know
you
if
don't
you
eat
can
dust,
see
please.
that. Look at this thing.
Do you see how it's like sitting on top?
Oh my god, I actually, if somebody served me a drink like
It's
that,
the
I would be so
consistency
fucking
of
into
like
it.
I would say you would love that
Kool-Aid.
shit.
I would love that
No,
shit. It's
not
like drinking a
Kool-Aid, it's like Jell-O
microbiome. That's
that's
so
not
fucking
completely
cool.
done.
It's like,
Who wants to
But
go drink
in
biomes with me?
streaks,
it's like
just
drinking a
mad-
jellyfish.
Oh my goodness. Well, we
Oh, it's
win
like
now,
hurting
so
a jellyfish.
Didn't say her
it's
thing.
not, we just got to do it, folks. Second one going in.
I want to hear the
Let me just
gorp
refresh
sound
my
when this
memory
goes
with
in.
this.
He's gonna make a yucky face because he tried it. It's a yucky face. He tried it.
Oh dear.
School glue, folks. Oh.
Did you hear the little bloop?
I've never tried school
Okay.
glue.
That was
I
a
like
big
how
thing
it's
in like
weird.
the
This is
1800s.
this is what I signed up for. This
Well,
is
to
it.
be fair, glue tasted better back then.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Go away.
I'm going.
There's nothing left
Yeah,
to
I was
do,
gonna say it
folks,
looks like it's
okay?
all like red and combined now.
It's thick water. It looks crazy,
I wonder.
but let's chug it.
I
When
wonder
it's
if
time
he's
to
gonna
pick it
get
up,
like
folks, and
I was
become
waiting
a
for like a big
courageous
spatula
cat.
to go
Oh
in there
my
and stir it all
goodness.
up.
This right here is Starburst. I believe
If it was a
it's cherry or
SpongeBob-themed
strawberry,
chug, he should
but
say
made with thick
spatula.
water. Oh man, supposed to be like approximately 90 ounces of water. But this ain't no regular consistency. It's bad heavy.
God, look at it's like a ferro fluid that's like
it's
intelligent and
literally-
trying to like live up.
I would let that stuff live inside me.
Yeah, that's because you're a sexual pervert.
Yep.
But yo, we about
And
to
everyone
do this,
agrees
all
with
right?
me. Oh, everyone's guessing. I'm gonna say DNF.
Doesn't get any easier looking at it.
Why are you peeking?
Oh, we're doing
Stop
this.
I keep wanting to go to
3, 2,
here
1, folks.
Nope.
and then go. Oh my God!
Please
Stop
don't
it.
talk.
Could you defeat a Tyrannosaurus Rex though? Hold on.
I wanna go. I guess T for default. I want to look at the like these while he's
Yeah, you know.
talking. Oh, it goes
T
up.
for normal.
Goes up there now. Can't move it.
Where did he go? Why you go up
Bro, drink a 90-ounce grail of the blood of Christ.
there? Mmm.
The true gloop gloop chug.
Oh.
513 cherry emoji, water emoji, humongous 420. Humongous 420. What else are you posting on Humongous fungus of Orungus, honorary scumdog of the universe. The humongous shit show?
Okay.
George Santos, what a legend? What the
What?
Fart of July special?
Does he have an entire costume? We probably can't watch any of these. I would heavily advise against it, my friend.
Wrestling ruined my marriage re-upload.
Hey.
You should back up. Oh,
You should back out.
I'm seeing the
out of
readings
that
in my readout where it's so danger signs.
Yeah, that was giving us, like, you know how we get giggle counters whenever something is funny and our counter go up and make a bunch of noise?
Yeah.
It was just giving us Geiger counters on that one.
All right, what are we saying for timers here, folks?
I'm saying DNF.
I'm gonna say 38 seconds. We have 21, 17, 25, 42, 20, 31, 30, and 32.
Man,
Serum with another 20 yet again.
I wish that plum was a number. I wish I
3,
could count to plum.
2, 1, launch my plum.
Just drink
World's first plum in orbit. What do you think?
It's like Jello, like stuck up there. Looks like there's blood dripping down his face.
It really does. I'm surprised he was able to eat all that good goo. Oh my god.
He got a Joker smile.
He literally got a Joker smile.
Well, Reverb won with exactly 21. Reverb, what would you like to see? I thought Sorum was going to get it with the 20.
Oh my. Oh my goodness. Well, this is the aftermath, folks.
Did he finish
I
that?
might have overdid it with the starburst, but you see,
I think the chug is finished when he like upends the cup and nothing else comes out. I think there was another bite.
I feel like there was another bite, but yeah, that's a
How
solid
weird
in
it
there.
is.
I guess we
Regular
can't.
water,
I guess we can't get him.
would
on
it just
technicality.
integrated all that and just had
It looks like there's like cracks in the glass. Oh, and this is the sighting from his house.
Ooh, it's
That's-
like the world is shattering.
Yeah.
just a nice, the more of that stuff you put in water, the better it tastes. But no, this is not like that. Oh my goodness. But yo, this is a milestone. We chug thick water out the wine glass. All right.
That's a
I don't think we do
milestone?
it anymore. That's Water Chug Wednesday.
Well, he turned blue, so yeah.
That is
The taste. That's Water Chug Wednesdays for you, all right? God bless.
It's like in those
and
old video
stick
games
around.
when you like
More chugs
like do
are
like
coming.
a buffer overflow.
Oh, here we go.
Sorry.
You're sorry.
This is one of the rare times where it being in the normal color. Is that a living skull?
That is a human skull down there.
Is that the soul of a either damned or innocent at the bottom? Look at the singular
That is
chug
the soul
eye.
of the damned down there.
Look at
yeah.
the singular chug eye right here.
Oh my
peering
God.
through at us. It looks like his mouth
could-
is open.
You could take this image and make a pretty convincing scary out of it. You could make like a pretty scary you couldn't save anyone. This is me if I go in the gore tunnel. Yes, it is.
Yeah, this is gore. It looks like his eye is bleeding.
That's because of the color red.
Oh, I ain't drinking that no more ever.
Oh my god.
Reverb, choose one that's not the evil guy we can't talk about apparently.
Chugging.
I can't do humongous 420s, humongous shit show wrestling divorce, unfortunately.
Reverbial's other suggestion was gore!
Well, they said to draw a mysterious foot pepper. I can do
That's
that.
actually wonderful. Hold on.
Oh my goodness, it's about to storm any minute.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
We're about to experience the lightning coming down and hitting on Thor's hammer, all right? And today, we got a new hammer. Oh.
Oh my god, it's like
I'm
stained
still
glass.
worthy.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness. I can feel the raindrops.
says
So
Sexio
let's
finds
hurry
strange
up
foot
and
pepper.
chug this
Sexio find. Oh,
birch
Sexio.
beer from
I used Sexio
Newfoundland.
like Mario.
Don't touch that mouse.
It's your boy Badlands
Nope,
Chugs.
you can no longer
and the
buy
rain is
Sexio on
coming
Steam.
down,
It's gone.
And oh my
Itch.io,
goodness,
ban
we gotta
Sexio.
make this quick. This, my friends, is the Norse version of Mjolnir. It's a new hammer, and yes, we about to
Did you just
use
call
it.
Mjolnir
It's noticeably-
Moner?
I think
It's
so.
a new hammer, and it's the Norse version of Mjolnir.
Is Mjolnir not already Norse?
It's a new hammer, and yes, we about to use it. It's noticeably smaller
Did baby
than
Pleebnar just
the
marry?
regular Thor's hammer, as you can see, but
No.
not less powerful, okay? And we are doing
Divorce.
something real quick.
Divorce,
this right
Baby
here
Yoda.
is Crush. It's a birch beer. Oh my goodness! And yo,
Have you ever had a birch
let's
beer?
crack this open.
I don't
Oh
think
my
I have. Why? Are they good? Are they
goodness.
bad?
It's
What do you
raining
think
right
of them?
now.
I've had a birch beer
Let's give
once
a
on the way
taste
to the
test.
ocean. They're okay.
You don't sound happy.
I don't think they're very
Oh my
calorically
goodness.
intensive.
The taste all the way from Newfoundland. Let's just pour this in here real
Newfoundland.
quick.
Oh, why don't I go?
Newfoundland.
That color,
Birch beer does
folks.
not look like
Now
that.
that's what
I would like to go to Funland New. And now he is Funland Blue.
Again, this is another one where like the original colors are crazy. Yeah,
Something
I
different
can't.
is in fact happening.
I can't fuck this up enough. This just looks good enough as in its normal state.
I'm talking about. Oh man. The rain is coming down. We gotta hurry up. Because
We
we
gotta
gonna get
find our
soaking
clown.
wet. Hopefully my camera doesn't get soaked. Oh man. It's supposed to be weather sealed. But in the rainstorm,
Say it's supposed to be
you never
wet as
know.
seal?
Ah, yeah. Look at this thing. Big ups to Blighties, right? One of my soda plugs from Newfoundland. Oh, man.
He
And
said
yo,
Newfoundland
they
again.
hooked me up with this.
Oh, I want to go. I want to go. Will you take me there, man?
Oh, it's
Would you
coming
take me to
down, folks.
Williams-Sonoma?
We're getting drenched. Ah, but this looks so good. This is our opportunity.
Do you agree with him? Do you think this
go
looks so good?
And do this chug.
This
in
looks
the
kind of
rain.
good, yeah.
400
Before
words
the
or less,
lightning
please.
comes, before the power of Mjolnir
Can I make it into a
hammer.
fantasy thing, or does it have to be a non-fantasy thing?
It has to be
man.
sci-fi.
Yes.
I had this thought today that the best,
This ain't the first time we've done chugs in the
fantasy,
rain.
the magic rules are sci-fi, but
Yep.
sci-fi
Now
is
that
something
it's the
else.
elixir of life.
Because the
Sci-fi is something else.
I don't think the best sci-fi rules, the magic, the like science is fantasy. I think I like harder rules for sci-fi and for fantasy.
Yeah. I need to...
We are ready.
After we're done
to
with
do
Chugs, I
this.
need to ask you a
Let's
question
just put
related to
this
something
on
you said
here.
at the beginning of the stream, so get ready for a quiz at the end.
And we're
Okay.
gonna
Also,
just,
remind me to talk about Kitty Cat
flip
Kill
the
Sat, the
hammer,
book that I
rearrange the
finished.
hammer,
Yep,
and
yep.
get this chug going, folks. It's time to chug.
Oh dear, Yub
that
Nub?
Crush
Really?
birch beer out of the Norse version, the new Mjolnir. Yes, the weather is right.
Is
About to get
Mjolnir
that
not
charge,
Norse? I thought
all right?
Mjolnir was Norse.
Cool. And it's time
I
to
think
go.
it is.
Out of the Norse Thor's hammer. Birch
See, yeah, I think it is.
beer by Crush. All the way from Newfoundland. 3, 2, 1.
I said Newfoundland like 7 times.
I'm so happy about that fact, yeah.
Also, you guys can bet, but you guys don't win anything if you win.
You win 1 puppy point. Cannot be redeemed.
Look how fast it's going. Also, he is just out of focus, isn't he?
Doesn't need to be in focus. You already know what's going on. Don't worry.
Oh, bet guess the time, James.
Oh, DNF.
DNF the Eagle.
The eagle.
Oh, you didn't get the rest of it. There's stuff that's left down there. You didn't get it. You missed it.
Dang it.
Don't do a yucky burp.
It's a little tougher to chug out of this because it has the indentations down there. It's about to storm like nobody's business. So I'm getting inside, all right? And for Badlands chugs, this crush is delicious. If you can get your hands on it, if you're in Newfoundland, get it. Crush Birch Beer. Yo, we are out. I love you lots. And
I'm concentrating on my art right now.
You have to keep thinking.
Badlands chugs is back.
That's what I'm saying.
Beauteous. Okay. Let's go to white and you can ask me the question. With our beautiful background in mind, you may now ask me the question you want to ask me. You said to remind me.
Oh, sorry, the white noise was so loud I have to turn it down. Okay, I turned it down. Earlier at the beginning of the stream, you were like, my professor said that every story has to have conflict, and then you stroked your little beard so thoughtfully and said, surely one exception exists at the very least. And I'm so fucking curious, what good story for adults has no conflict? No children's books, and it can't be dog shit.
Well, that's the thing is, like, I think it can be made. I had this thought a while ago. But I think just, like, I think there can be maybe, like, metatextual conflict. Like, I can tell you a story about, like, I mean, you can tell a story in a way that, like, there is only implied conflict. Like, I can tell you about, like, phrase a story as if it's like reportings of like stats and numbers from different.
Right, that's still conflict though.
No,
there's still
the literal thing of this story. I'm gonna hand you 35 pages. Each of the pages just says like settlement B has 35 villagers, 14 pounds of food, 2 pounds of water. Settlement C has 35 villagers, 4 pounds of food, 2 pounds of water, and like it can be 35 pages of that, and then just add a time element in, and the numbers change. And then from your perspective, you have to
it's
infer.
Still a conflict against time because you're sort of gonna have the narrative happening within the numbers.
It's not a conflict against time. There's no conflict of time. Time will pass, but that's not an issue.
Yeah, but like presumably things are still happening. I don't think you were cooking with this one, but
I made this up right now.
I know.
But that's the point, is that, like, there is no conflict in the text. The conflict is only implied. Did Settlement C's...
still conflict. Implied conflict is still conflict, and thus the story moves forward because of it.
You also can, it would also just be, like, slice of life or walking sim, where, like, like what eCritter says, like... literally just like walking through like a place and noting the beautiful landscapes, and that's it.
I want someone to write the most politically confusing war movie that has no conflict.
Well, that you can't then, but then the conflict is also metatextual of like, oh, it's conflict against war.
Now you're eating what I've put in your bowl of food.
My foot pepper.
I didn't put that in there. I don't know where that came from. That's weird.
That's where we're hurting
this
you.
Stream? That's right, there is no conflict.
That's why this is a problematic stream.
That's right.
Aww. You could have posted the "Do you feel the weight of your sins?"
No.
The little kitty cat you can see into the chat. No, but like, I think like conflict is inherent in most stories that are told, because most stories that are told have a central character, and the stories typically are about a character overcoming something. Or, yeah, I mean, that's what I would say the majority of traditional stories are, is a character overcoming something.
Really?
Well, yes, Jay. You see, even Peppy's pig.
Scared.
I've read unfinished stories that don't have conflict, but what is written seems like it would have been good if there was more. I think the way you would make a story like that is you literally. Hi, Async. Hi. Hi.
Hi, Async.
Hi.
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 I think the way that you do that, I don't know. I actually started to like both of my ideas. It depends on how you define conflict, because I think metatextual conflict that's not explicitly said but is implied at.
I think it's interesting.
I
I
think
like
that's
it.
still conflict. I think literally the like story of like, because you also, I don't know. It depends on how you define conflict, because you could hint at previous conflict. You could say things like things are better now, they have improved. I would say that's not conflict. Like hinting at conflict in the past might add something to a story,
That's
but it
fine.
removes it. Conflict is just like, I think, the most traditional way that we communicate like things, because everyone can relate to overcoming something.
I feel like your story would work very well in a post-apocalyptic setting. I'm kind of picturing somebody like doing a farm on like the barrel of a giant gun. But
The
it's never like explicitly stated that this person lives on a giant land tank.
the thing with that then is like it becomes difficult to get people interested in the story if there's not like a reason to be telling a story without conflict. I think is just world building. Like you
It's
can,
just world building. So
yeah,
then what do you put in there? What's the drive of this story if there's no conflict? If the character is never challenged, why is it good even? What do you
yeah.
do?
Um, I think that, and that's just kind of a increased version of like the story that the two sorority girls told. That was just like, this character walked up and did this, and then went home and saw a bird and happy, and then had dinner and went to bed. Like,
How long could you write a story in which nothing technically happens? Ah, fuck, never mind. It's Infinite Jest again. Don't
that's
care, moving
Seinfeld.
on. I don't know what that is.
You know about Seinfeld.
Don't worry.
A story without conflict is more of a document and can still be engaging.
A
Yeah.
document can be engaging. That's
Well,
actually a good point.
world building, it can also be engaging too.
I mean, world building is usually engaging because of conflict. Like, the motivations of characters cause conflict with each other
Yes. Well,
and their
and
environment and
typically
God.
world building, like a world, a world is built of conflict too. It just depends on like what you define as conflict. Like two different planets smashing together to each other a trillion years ago is conflict. It destroyed the two planets and created one planet from it. Like you also have to, for a world to be built, you have to include the concept of death. Like trees have to grow and die in order for things to create things out of them and stuff like that.
New challenge, world where nobody dies.
That's actually already a story.
Fuck.
We read about that in like 10th grade. But it's like, it's actually kind of an interesting story. It's a story where like there's a pill for immortality. But because of that, like the world's population is like 45 trillion, and the like all wealth is only held in the hands of like 1,000-year-old like super ancient people that like their families keep trying to kill.
Oh,
So
nice.
that,
That's probably fine.
yeah.
Let's try to emulate this.
That story was written in like 1910 too, like a very old story. Um, it was very interesting. Anyways, speaking of interesting, the end of the interesting stream. I would say I should keep this white noise on 24/7, but I'd yawn too much. Yes, I would. I'd yawn too much.
You'd get too cozy and you'd go away.
I'd fall straight down into the darkest little valley of a pit. My
Possibly forever?
My pit pig. So what's going to happen on Thursday? Jane will be gone because an ant will fall upon them. However,
Oh, no.
yes, you are fucked. Yes, Val be bun raid. What's the raid message? Like a while ago, someone was like, we should all say this as a raid message, and I forgot
It was
what
a
it
really
was.
good one, too.
It was a really good one.
Fuck.
Ant
Like-
be upon ye. That was not. I just made that up right now.
That was not it.
While you guys remember that, so this Thursday, I have some boxes of the Yummy set from Yu-Gi-Oh! Justice Hunters. I have 4 boxes I will be opening up on camera on Thursday. I'm also going to be reintroducing some point redeems for box and pack openings as well on stream this Thursday. And before, I think either Friday or Sunday, I'm going to be doing a stream of an intro to Yu-Gi-Oh! Yet again, and potentially an intro into Yummy. I would recommend anyone who is interested. Oh yeah, Kitty Cat Kill Sat. I told you about this very ancillarily a couple weeks back, James.
Yeah, I love that.
Kitty Cat Kill Sat is like a 500 page
Word
book.
novel, yeah.
Yeah. Interestingly enough, it feels rushed. It is kind of interesting because it's like nothing happens until everything happens in Kitty Cat Kill Sat. Can we see Melfi's? Remember Melfi? We love Melfi. I can show you some Melfi's. I can try to make a Melfi brew, both Melfi and Yummy. We will see if that is potentially possible. Why is chat off the screen on this page?
They're escaping. They say gooba.
They're literally like down. Why are you down?
They're actually literally saying gooba.
Wait, he's like actually so cool. Wait. He's the Grinch.
You're saying he's the Grinch?
Anyways, Kitty Cat Kill Sat. So it's interesting. It's not that nothing happens, but a whole bunch of kind of nothing happens for like half of the book. And then a whole bunch of shit just kind of happens. I would say it's good. I wouldn't say it's great. The main character is a cat, and it is very interesting to see a multiple 100-year-old cat's view on trying to basically save humanity in a doomed way, while also like dealing with a whole bunch of problems and stuff.
Yeah, like cat issues.
Well, the cat also explicitly has depression, and that is addressed during a lot of it, and it's a pretty realistic depiction of all that, and it's very interesting. As I was going through, I kind of had to force myself to keep listening to it, and I was not as gripped as I was in some of the other books that I've been reading recently. But at the end of it, well, I don't want to spoil the ending. I'll give everyone like a week or two before talking about the ending, just in case they want to listen to it or read it. But it was an interesting book. Now, to address what Soren is saying, the Crawlers, I think they are like over a decade-old archetype that has never seen competitive play, that I think Soren saw on a Reddit post once and has been talking about for a while.
Okay, so the Crawlers, I see.
The Crawlers. There is also the Melfis, which you all might know as the Melfis. We have Melfi, I almost said Melfi Yummy Cupsy. Yummy Cupsy is one of the Cupsies.
They're gonna have to make that.
Yummy.
They're gonna have to go ahead and do that.
Well, there is a build of Yummy that can play Melfi too. It is just really bad, but there's a little bit of synergy. Anyways, the Melfis are Melfi Pony, Melfi Puppy, Melfi Wally, Melfi Rabby, Melfi Catty, Melfi. Oh, I already said Melfi Puppy. Melfi Horse, of course. Our favorite guy. Our favorite guy.
Our favorite guy.
Our favorite guy. Emote. And
when are they going to be adding Melfi Jamie? Explain that to me.
Explain that to me. Why aren't they all blue?
Why aren't they all blue, and why aren't they my friends, and they're real, and they're coming to my house and to hang out and play?
I would like to hang out and play with Melfi Brabby, please, if you guys all don't mind. There's actually...
if it's not too much trouble.
There's actually some evidence that they're going to make... So they kind of made a new anime thing.
Oh my god, is Val doing the Wordle?
Val's doing the Wordle right now. Okay, yes, we will go before Val finishes the Wordle.
Okay, everyone, you all know the answer. Do not spoil it. Mislead Val as much as possible.
Tell them, if they get to like 4 letters, tell them that it's splort or whatever the fuck was.
Tell them it's splort. Tell them it's yucky.
Tell them it's splort in the girt. All right, folks. I will see you all Thursday. We'll chat more on Thursday, and then again either Friday or Sunday. And James 17, do you have any thoughts or comments?
Never. Don't even worry about it.
Don't even worry about what?
Me having thoughts or comments.
Well, what me worry?
What? Me worry?
What me mo?
What me mo?
What me mo? All right. What's the raid message? Do we decide?
Wamimo. Wamimo is the raid message. Go!
Wamimo. Wagadaga boga bubba. Everyone stay safe, stay wrong, and I'm Thursday. Wamimo. And for all the VOD watchers out there, James is going to say two things. Neither of them are Wamimo.
That's right. I have a new deal for you. It's